you show you some of their products. They're pretty awesome, and I believe they have a race truck out here along with their booth, and of course they're sponsoring the feed a little bit too. So other people that are out here, we've got Gator Fasteners. That's part of KT Performance, and a fantastic group. And those Gator Fasteners, if you guys don't know what they are, it's for all you people that put, you know, a little performance under your hood, or you just want to keep that gasket down. That fasteners, those keep your head folded down to your engine block, right? So you got to get something that's quality. Go look up Gator Fasteners. They're awesome. We got BD Diesel out here. We got Premier Performance products. I always get their name tied up because when they first started, it was Premier Performance like Diesel, I swear. It was a totally different name. So it's Premier Performance Products Distribution. So if you guys are a shop and in need of a distributor, Premier Performance Product Distribution. My gosh, they need to shorten the name. Yeah. Not everybody knows that all these little letters, though. You get so many of them out there, and you know, we were just joking about UCC. You get too many of them. Anyway, great company. Another one I love. They're so interactive with me online, and I want to give them a huge shout out. They make me smile every time they give me a response on our Diesel World Facebook or Diesel World Instagram page, and that is Turbo Time USA. They have a great little ad we've been running, and these guys have a lot of turbo products. So you guys get, I mean, quite the assortment out there. You can get your actuators, anything you need for your turbo products. They've definitely got you covered. So Turbo Time USA, Google them and check them out. Also, some other great ones. I bet you haven't heard of these guys, but they have an awesome product, and that is Atturo Tires. If you guys check out their commercial, I'm actually falling in love with the way their tread looks. It's a really good looking mean tire, and I'm hearing that they've got a great product. It'll last you a long time. You can go beat them up for quite a while out there on your dirt roads, right? Or just want to look good and stylish on the streets. Another one we've got out here that's been helping out with the live feed is the coolest company out there. Their name is PPE, or Pacific Performance. It's engineering and power now. They do more than just diesels. They used to just do the Duramax stuff, mostly. Yeah, but they pretty much cover everything now. And if you were out at SEMA this last year, 2021, you got the opportunity to go look at their booth and see all their products, and they're always R&D new stuff. But they had some beautiful engine setups there in their booth, and they had this beautiful, was it a Chevelle? I think it was a Chevelle, a black Chevelle. Everybody was drooling over it. It was insane pretty with the Duramax in it, of course. I've had the opportunity to ride in the ripsaw that they had a hand in helping the development of that. And if you guys don't know what a ripsaw is, it's basically a civilian tank. It's kind of way wicked cool. But they call that one that I got to ride in is the Twister. You can check it out on the Diesel World magazine webpage. There is an article on it. And just search the Twister or ripsaw and it'll pull it up. It's got a Duramax engine in it. The cab literally floated as we were like rampaging through the sand dunes. We looked like we were on a totally different planet. We could have like made our own Hollywood film on that video shoot. It was so cool. And the people that drive that or own that just have loved it and taken it everywhere. It's literally, it just goes and goes and goes. They drove it for miles. They went from St. George clear down to the Grand Canyon in it, and it was a pretty wicked ride. They were smiles the entire time. It's as beastly as it looks. So Pacific Performance Engineering, go check them out. They've had a lot of awesome builds that they've been involved in. They've been around for a long time. They've been around in drag racing for forever, and really just a great company, great crew. So you guys check them out. BD Diesel, Gator Fasteners, Fleece Performance, Pacific Performance Engineering, Atturo Tires, Turbo Time USA, and Premier with all their distribution products there. And of course, Rotella, our main sponsors for the feed. We love and appreciate all them. They support us on our racing adventures out here. So support the ones that support racing and go check them out. Anyway, thanks for being patient as we try and get you guys the live feed. We got a little excited and brought it out here to you early because we were like, hey, we got one on the dyno, let's roll. So right now we are just waiting for them to get all of the trucks in line, and the day should get going here pretty soon. So keep watching.
With aggressive styling and proven performance, the Atturo Trailblade family of tires are ready for your next adventure. The Trailblade MT features a race-winning tread pattern and stylishly aggressive sidewall that cuts through any terrain. Wherever the road ends, your adventure begins with Atturo Tires. Discover the full Atturo family of tires at atturo.com.
We are Pacific Performance Engineering. We've been developing and manufacturing high-performance upgrades for Ford, GM and Dodge Ram since the 80s. We're enthusiasts. And, like you, we play. And just like you, we expect our rides to handle even the hardest play. That's why we design and test everything we manufacture, because we expect more. So, when you think performance upgrades, think PPE. Whether it's cast aluminum pans and covers that hold more fluid and lower operating temps, heavy-duty steering upgrades, fuel system improvements, transmission clutches and steels, race-ready Duramax diesel engine builds, complete built Allison transmissions, and PPE offers many more performance enhancements. PPE. Innovations in performance. Find your next upgrade at ppepower.com. We are Pacific Performance Engineering. We've been developing and manufacturing high-performance upgrades for Ford, GM and Dodge Ram since the 80s.
I got a little tripped up there on the board running that ad, but hey, thanks for sticking with me. We are still just waiting on the track is being prepped, so that's what we're waiting on, and we still are waiting for the trucks to come load up for the UCC 2022 Day 2 Dyno event. This will be pretty much dynos throughout the day. We are definitely expecting some high numbers. We've been talking to people to see if they can guess, best guess I get on horsepower, the numbers we think and expect some of the top contenders to have. I don't know if there's anybody being put behind this, but I'm pretty sure these guys are probably got little wagers on the side. So one of the things, if you've been here before, you've heard the name Derek Rose, and he's definitely the one that everybody's expecting. That guy, when he does something, he throws everything at it. He holds nothing back. So everybody's got their eye on that top number that Derek Rose will put out there. Now, given that the engine will perform the way he wants it to, we're all expecting around the 3,000 mark. If not, maybe a little more. We've had a few guests just under 3,000. We've had a few guests just over 3,000. I think our highest guess so far is 3,400 horsepower, which would be unheard of and phenomenal. So we'd be pretty wicked cool to see a number that big come out. And I would love it. Another number that I think another name that's been thrown out is Chris Patterson. I believe he's also came close to hitting the 3,000 horsepower mark. So he's in that beautiful, beautiful green truck. And I believe there's like a video out there online. You can look him up, and he's gone pretty much over the top, up around that 3,000 mark. So fingers crossed. So in order to avoid getting kicked off Facebook, I've trying to block the sound while they're playing music outside. So I'll try and keep you entertained a little bit while we're sitting here. Some of the fun things that you can do while you are waiting for the content to come up is swing on over to the UCC 2022 .com website. On there, there's a long list of all the competitors and everything that they're doing, and everything that's going on for the weekend is all posted up on there. You can see a little ticker that's going across. It'll tell you the times of what they ran yesterday when the races. You can see Chris Patterson, we were talking about him. His best time was a 5.488, which was pretty good. Not enough to be in the top, but in the top, but not the top. We got Charlie Fish at a 5.564. Considering he was a complete ruin last week, that was impressive to come out with that. Word on the street, he has a few blocks put together, so that's pretty much what it takes to be on UCC competition level. Dimitri Millard, he ended up with a 5.61. We've got Dave Martin with a 6.433, and then Quality Diesel Performance with a 6.443. Like that's a hundredth of a second, you guys, that these guys are just barely off from each other. It's incredibly tight. Got Robbie Garcia with a 6.774, Eric Marchett with a 7.139 yesterday. and we had it looks like a few of them we didn't place a time, so hopefully that'll be updated and we get to see everybody's time, because I'm pretty sure, I know they went, maybe they just didn't want to show their times. But the run Wade Mentor ran was a 5.465, and it's just amazingly fast, guys. They are not doing quarter miles out here. This is all 8th mile on the track, and it's still some impressive numbers for what's going on. I can tell they are talking on the announcer out there is letting everybody know that we're getting prepped and ready. I see some trucks rolling up, so it looks like our action should start anytime now. That's the hope. So while we're still waiting, because there's only one truck I see so far, and of course the dyno can only do one truck at a time, but this looks like this is Dave Martin that is pulling up, and he's with Lock Performance. Dave Martin is, no stranger out here either. So it looks like his best time he had yesterday was at 6.433. Pretty awesome on the drag race. But you can go ahead and look at the Ultimate Callout Challenge webpage, and you can see all of these stats. You can look up Dave Martin, and you can see what his results are. So today will be the day that he's going to pull up on the dyno, and then tomorrow will be the sled pull. That's the order of the event. And overall, there will be one big winner that gets that crown title of being the UCC champion for the overall event. And that doesn't mean that they take first place in every event, but it means they did dang awesome in all three. So they probably will place in the top, at least in one or two of the events, or just high enough where their points rack up that maybe they did the best in the dyno, but maybe they only took third or fourth in like sled pulling, or fifth in drag racing. But together, all their points will add up, and they can still place best overall, because maybe the person who gets the dyno number, that's all they get is the dyno number, and maybe they don't finish a sled pull. Or maybe somebody didn't race in the drag races, but they come and they get the dyno and the sled pull. So then they obviously aren't going to have the best overall. It's all about the math. We get you guys in here. If you guys get out there and the points in racing out, in other events, you get noticed, and then everybody, of course, is like, hey, you need to get that person out to UCC, and they have a board that will look at everything, and they give you an invite. This is invite only. And they usually have a little bit of time to prep, but not always. Like it's not like you have a whole year to say, oh yeah, I'm gonna go UCC. Like usually you get a few months maybe, and then they're like, oh my gosh, I need to get ready. So all of you that have built projects, especially in the last couple of years, you know how hard it is to get parts, how hard it is to get everything together. A lot of these people have had these projects in the works for a long time. It looks like we have Dirty Hookers actually up there at the dyno. So have you guys been here before? You would know who Dirty Hooker is, especially if you were here a couple years ago. There's a reason the front of that truck looks charred. Tony Burkhart put on an amazing dyno. Gosh, I think it was 2 years ago. It had to have been 2 years ago. Let's see if I can get this sound. Let's see, he's loading up. Yeah, you can hear him getting up there. Let's see if I can bring that view up for you guys. I promise it's pretty incredible. There we go. So Dirty Hooker with Tony Burkhart up there getting loaded onto the dyno, and pretty fun watching these guys get it loaded and ready. We got people showing up in the stands now, and Tony Burkhart is one of those examples of why we wear our fire gear when we go to the dyno or any racing event, because you never know what's going to happen. So to finish the story, the reason why that is charred and there's a huge hole in the hood, other than for the hood stack, Maybe it wasn't intentional, but it's there now. So he,
The
a couple
hooker
years ago,
diesel is
putting out
on
some
the
numbers.
rollers. Fleece Performance team strapping it down. Now all of our competitors out here today are going to get 30 minutes on the dyno to make as many hits as they want to make in that 30 minutes.
Usually, some people take the full 30 minutes getting warmed up and trying to figure out their numbers as they change and tweak a couple things while they're on the dyno. But I literally was in the stands across from Tony Burkhart when his engine exploded.
What we're using and what we're measuring on today is an SF849 chassis dyno, Superflow.
Apologize, I never know when the announcer is going to go. But yeah, so Tony Burkhart had a huge explosion a couple of years ago, and we were just so grateful he came out safe. He was able to talk to us immediately after. But even more insane than watching him explode and all of our hearts sinking, I just made all of us very humble, very quick watching that happen. And we were just so relieved when he was fine.
You folks were here a few years ago. You may remember the fire on this truck. You can still see the remnants on the right front fender. Looks like a toasted marshmallow over here, so.
Maybe we should rename the truck Toasted Marshmallow.
Thankfully, no one was hurt, and they sled pulled the same truck the next day. So
Exactly
kudos
what
to
I was
the
gonna say.
Dirty Hooker Diesel team. They busted their tails all night that night and got it back on the track to pull and compete the next day.
They did. Not only did they, but like everybody in the community jumped in and helped rebuild that truck so he could be out there sled pulling the next day. So he had already done the drag race. They did the dyno just like we are this weekend. He exploded, rebuilt the truck, and ran it, even at the catastrophe that happened the previous day. So they really pulled an all-nighter getting that ready. Amazing support from the community, amazing effort by their team. I can't say enough good about how humble he is. You go talk to Tony, he's actually a pretty shy guy. Maybe it's just the camera, or maybe he's afraid of girls. I'm teasing. I put a mic in front of people all the time, and they kind of go.
Our
for
running
it
order on the
and talk a
dyno
bit
today is
shy.
going to be Tony Burkhart will be first, followed by Derek Rose, Dave Martin, then Brian Shue, Wade Minter, Turba Tom Burrell, Charlie Fish, Chris Buheider, Dimitri Millard, Ben Francis, Chris Patterson, Robbie Garcia, Josh McCormack, Eric Merchant, and your defending UCC champion will be the final competitor on the dyno, Justin Ziegler.
There you go, you heard it. We are getting ready. Tony is the first of the crew, and it looks like we'll have a few more right behind him. I imagine this will go fairly smoothly throughout the day. That's the hope. And hopefully we can keep you guys in the action. And then, of course, if there's some downtime and there's some drag racing going on, it's right here in the same little area, so we can just switch right over to the racing. They are definitely getting some action on the track. You can tell the crew's out there trying to prep things. So we'll have a lot of action to bring you guys today. We're excited for this event. I'm excited. If you guys aren't, dynos aren't a lot of movement. You know, you just get them up there, you get them loaded, and then you're like, okay, all right, here we go. But you know, if we can keep you guys, I was afraid this was going to happen. So what we were going to try and keep you guys in the know, but you can see a little blinking light there in the bottom right hand corner that says 806. If it keeps blinking, that's what that test truck threw out for horsepower. Not a bad number, right? We'll take it. So I am hopeful, but not too optimistic, that they will let us have, be able to see that number. Let me switch views and see if we can. Definitely can't see it from this side. Unfortunate. I'm gonna have to talk to my camera guy and see if we can get a couple angles on that, just in case. If not, I'm hoping we'll get a ticker that will kind of bring up the numbers for us and be able to show that. But if not, you can always run over to the UCC website and you can look and see them there. I believe they're loaded fairly quick to the time they pull up. So it'll be fun to watch them. All right, I got Derek Rose is pulling up the lane, so he's definitely going to be ready. Got that beautiful blue truck with a big BD logo on there. And Freedom Racing Engines logo in the back window there. Definitely know how to throw down some horsepower in that one. I've got vehicles lining up in the pits for drag racing. I can see Rick Fleece is right there. We've got quite a few getting ready and pulling up there.
All right, we're down on 590. Qualifier number 5 is at the line.
He's just teasing everybody, warming that engine up like that. All right. Hopefully, I'll be able to see some numbers when they get this kind of going. So we know the dyno's working. We know it's set up. The team had one truck up on it this morning, did a little testing on it, made sure everything was ready for the UCC competitors to get up there and go. So this will be awesome. You can see the wheels are spinning, so anytime now. They can take a little time while they get everything worked out.
First pair rolling the line, Dan Zeldin out of Wisconsin in the compound charged Duramax truck in the VD Diesel right lane against Rick Flettis in the also Duramax Car Chevelle coming out of Northern California. Rick only getting a couple hits on the track last night with transmission problems.
I'll try and toggle back and forth between screens as we're waiting for Burkhart to get the dyno going over there. This one will give you the best view. If Tony does go, you can see him off in the corner. We've got the racing kind of going off here. There we go.
30 Hooker Diesel up on the rollers.
Down track they go. 6:07.3 for Rick Flettis. 5:93.4 for Dan Zelton. That will move him up to number 2, actually tied. So Storms must be ahead on reaction time.
So how about that? Saturday UCC 22. Who's ready for a big Saturday today? Who's glad to be here? Anybody?
Yeah.
We're gonna rock and roll. We got live on the dyno, live on the track, a whole lot. It's Super Saturday UCC 22. The last minute hooker, first one up on the roller, is also going to be competing in eliminations with the ODSS Outlaw Diesel Revenge here today.
David Banstra and Brett Barkill. Move up the order. 585.7, no help. David Banstra does get a little. 590 with a 3. Banstra will jump up. 590 with a 3. Nathan Banstra, new number 1. He was trying yesterday, couldn't figure it out. Put a little more spicy tune-up in it, and he went under the index. He found the handle here this morning. Travis Trent left side. Tire shake right lane. Travis Trent goes down. 593.4. That's a third truck out of 593.4. Wow.
That is something, Charles. We're having, boy, the drag racing so far, starting it off with a bang here this morning. Boy, these trucks they are right and tight on the drag strip this morning. This is going to be a big day. First number flashing up on the dyno for the Burkhardt team, 2273. Darren will have the full numbers for us.
Yeah, torque number 2504, horsepower number 2273. On the first pass, so HD team is gonna get out the leaf blowers, cool the engine down, and make some adjustments and take another hit.
Pro Mod, Pro Dragster lanes, Fleece Pro Modified lanes 9 and 10, Pro Dragster lane 3. Pro Modified. Call to lanes 9 and 10, Pro Dragster to lane 3, 670. You guys are on standby. Rogers Master out of Claremont, Florida, having problems with the trans brake last night. And I do think they found what they needed and were able to get some fabrication work done to make this truck behave itself. Late in the going last night, he was having to stage the truck on a foot brake rather than on the steering wheel button.
The Dirty Hooker team definitely improved over their numbers from last year. Last year they were at 2104 on horsepower, so they're up around 170 horsepower. And their torque number last year was 2360, and they're 2504 this year. So definite improvements for 2022 on the dyno.
.590 with a 2 for Rod. And Rod now goes number 1. Duffy, 595 with a 6. A little bit better for him, but no improvement on the timesheet. Needed 6 thousandths off of that to go around David Large. Mitchell Wickland in the Maverick Diesel Team truck out of Southern Illinois up next. 895.97, 895.07. Zach Storms out of New Germany, Minnesota. The two-wheel drive truck came into the session number 1. He's now been bumped down to number 3. $594 at 4, no help for him. $594 at 120. Hot Shot Senior Pro Street coming up next. Austin Denny out of Indiana with the Power Strokes will be first up there. Had the record as the quickest 6.0 on the planet until last night when Charlie Fish stole it away.
Natalie here with Diesel World Magazine saying, hey, thanks for patiently waiting while we're getting the truck figured out. It seems like, they have a 30-minute time frame. They can tweak and do as many runs as they can, and they've got the hood up. So probably wasn't happy with the first run, even though it sounded and looked good. I believe it was somewhere around the 2200 horsepower mark. I'm thinking maybe they're going to try and shoot for some more if they feel like everything's good. Otherwise, we'd have come off that dyno by now. So I'm optimistic, crossing my fingers that it looks like we were hopefully going to do another run. I don't want him to ruin his engine though. So check it out, make sure things are good. If all is well, hit it, do it again. We love the show. So anyway, it sounded good, it looked good, but I'm willing to bet for him, he's trying to get the top numbers. He wants to be out here throwing down as large a number as he can. So we'll keep an eye on the dyno. They got the Fleece Performance team kind of hanging out and around. Looks like from this angle, they're doing some mods. I don't know if they're adding fluids or kind of what's going on. But it's kind of cool. You can see the crowds are out here. Definitely love to be close to the action. They want to be right up. I guess if the engine explodes, they want to singe their hairs. I've been there, done that at least twice. So if you've been out here to the Indianapolis and you've been out to the Lucas Oil Raceway, you look up on the, I suppose that would be the west side of the track, where it has the NHRA Lucas Oil Raceway booths above the stadium, above the stands there. And you look at the word Indianapolis and the letter P. Let's see if I can even give you an angle on that. Not on that one. Unfortunately, I don't think I have an angle. There we go. You would have to zoom in on this screen pretty far. So
all right, here we go. Pro
we're going to
Street.
go again. Oh, we're getting some more.
Their fifth look at the track.
Anyway, look at the letter P. There's a little notch I've taken out from one of the explosions from a previous dyno at one of these events.
Aaron Reynolds going to go up the Amsoil left lane. He'll be the first one out here in Hot Shot Secret Pro Street. Your turbo not spooling the way it's used to, that's probably because you have stiction buildup on the turbo bearings, preventing it from making its maximum boost. Clean out that stiction. The Hot Shot Secret Stiction Eliminator. One treatment of stiction eliminator is guaranteed to remove 100% stiction from your engine, including turbo bearings. Stop by Hot Shot Secret Booth to learn more. We are going to go side by side, it looks like. Austin Denny out of Central Indiana. In the black hoodless truck is Aaron Reynolds. Coming out of Asheville, North Carolina, the timeless performance machine. He had some issues. Both guys actually struggled just a bit in the 4 rounds we had last night. Too fast for us, or excuse me, we're in Pro Street, yeah. Austin Denny 5:52.6, trying to take that 6.0 record back. 5.526, 125. The man who now holds the record for quickest 6.0 is coming up right behind him. Charlie Fish out of Phoenix, Arizona. The KC Turbos of the Haunter truck, brand new machine as of a couple of weeks ago. Over on the other side, out of Texas, Nathan Wheeler. Kelvin Swap Ford, the Crazy Horse out of Smithville. Yeah, guys down by the dyno, if you're in the infield there by the dyno, you cannot be along the wall of the drag strip. You need to be off of it as far as possible, please. If you're down by the dyno, you cannot back up to the concrete wall and hang out there. We're going to have vehicles coming by at a high rate of speed. It's not safe for you. Waiting on Charlie Fish. He's not getting up on top of it. And Fish will time out. 7-second auto start. Trip. Qualifying. So Wheeler 5:32.9. 136.02 on Charlie Fish. Clock's on. Fish is not going to get on top of it, so he heads out down track before the converter and engine and everything else just gets too hot to function. We'll go around.
Hello. Well, yeah, but I'm afraid somebody's gonna.
Tennessee, Fast Diesel Fuel Systems RLC Motorsports truck. They had a little bit of a sleepless night last night and they put a new transmission in this truck. The team said it's either
gonna go or it's not. Still the devil in RLC Motorsports team. So Derek Rosen is number 1 in Pro 3, Tyler Burkhardt number 2. Both of those will go back to back on the dyno. They're going to miss this qualifying session. And whether or not they race the stop, is also the percent of whether or not they decide to slow their engines up down. Darren, any update on what you're seeing? Down here on the dyno, the leaf blowers have ceased blowing. That can mean one thing. Engine oil temperature back where they're wanting it to be. Or close. Down about 8.5 minutes left to go on this section for the last minute hooker. So other than looking at one more run. And the hood is a custom hood on your last minute hooker. Raise your hand if if you signed the hood. Who's got their signature on the Dirty Hooker team hood? A few people. Some people maybe don't remember they signed it. Maybe, I don't know. It could be that. But it was out at the DTI Expo Center yesterday. This hood was, and with the truckers, you guys put your signature on the hood. 2,000 horsepower plus. What will the number be? Who thinks 2,500 horse? Anybody got that number in their head? 2486, 2486 right there. How about a hand for the Dirty Hooker Diesel team?
Darren will give us a full update of the numbers, but 2486 for competitor number 5 on the triple turbo Duramax.
$76 on the torque number and $24.86 on the horsepower number. So good results on the dyno for the Dirty Hooker team.
Darren, read that torque number off again.
So they still have 5 minutes left on the clock. We'll see if they're going to make another run or if they're going to call that good.
Read those numbers off another time, Darren, there. What do you come up with?
Yep, it looks like they are done. They're starting to unstrap the trucks, so it's good. Derek Rhodes up next, followed by Dave Martin, and then Brian Shue and Quality Diesel. Please start making your way up here.
Dirty Hooker Diesel team has to be happy with that. Big improvement steer here on the duck now. Suncoast Pro Modified. Next up, Trent Brickdeutsch and the Mistress. They talked to the team this morning briefly. They felt like they sort of lost their handle on the setup from last August at Giant Diesel Extravaganza when it was very, very greasy. They want to see if they can just get the truck to go down track. And then in Q7 later this morning, trying to start leaning on the truck once more. They got a little bit more power on it. They were relying on the wheel bar just a little too much. They're trying to get it to come off the wires. And now it's not unload, not smoke tires so hard. Suncoast known throughout the transmission world for its top-of-the-line torque converters because the company's taken the time to listen, learn, research, and respond to its customer suggestions with outstanding results. company will continue to make its converters and transmissions the best in the business while continuously researching new technologies to shine new light on the industry. Design copying is easy. Innovations, however, are more difficult. Suncoast, your presenting sponsor for Pearl Modified all season long. The drawing board they go. Mark already back there shaking his head. One guy who's had kind of the opposite experience is the next man up. Ben Shanny out of Osgood, Indiana, the Dunright diesel Corvette. The need to pedal this car at about 100 feet out. Hasn't been there yesterday. And he's had some very good trap speeds out of the Cummins powered Vet. Sponsorship from S&S Diesel Motorsport, Amsoil, and Hammertech race cars. Tony Grahama, Hammertech. Diesel drag racing world anymore. Able to fill his entire floor plan. Guys offering consulting on chassis setup as well as the fabrication bit.
Big torque numbers from the Dirty Hooker Diesel team. 3,076 and on a horsepower number 2,486. So again, definite improvements over last year, setting the bar high with the first one.
Ben Shannon trying to come up on the two-step. Well, I hope it wasn't announcer Curse talking about what a good job he was doing on Friday. Have that happen. Look at the turnout. Italy Turn Road, back to the drawing board. .670 lanes 5 and 6, please. 670 to lanes 5 and 6. Johnny Gilbert, Middlebury, Indiana, the stainless diesel, another 63 split window Corvette, also with an all-billet Wagler Cummins. Yesterday was the first time this car ever went down a drag strip at all, not even just publicly. They didn't get to do a pass in private testing. A year in the making for these guys. Thanks also to some companies that we couldn't do without in the ODSS Tours, Stainless Diesel themselves, Mickey Thompson Wheel and Tire, Dynamite Diesel Performance, Diesel Pump Core, Nitro Gear and Axle, and ARP Fasteners. find out more about ODSS on the website, www.outlawdieselss.com. Also on Instagram and Facebook. Instagram is @DieselGrags and Outlaw Diesel Super Series on Facebook. Everybody doing the work up on the Super Flow to get blue balls all chained down. The DNR Customs team out of Casco, Michigan. 3 Michigan teams going back to back to back here on the dyno.
Charles, the Fleece Performance team that straps all the trucks down, they really, their tails off out here all day in the heat and in the sun and just never quit. So big round of applause for everything that they do on every dyno pass.
Wow, I don't know, the Gilbert team, they're happy with the number 454.5 at 160 miles an hour, but it seemed like the blow-by vent in the trunk lid at about 60 feet all of a sudden got pretty busy. Hopefully, not a lot of cylinder pressure or anything wounded, but it was I picked up on it anyhow.
Track crew on the racetrack said, just go down and take a look. It's say, well, let's go see what was coming out of the breather tube. Looks like just a little white smoke, hard to tell exactly what it was, so just double check on the track, but boy, what a pass for stainless diesel.
Yeah, the track crew down there looking, they're concerned about it as well, but yeah, all of a sudden there's a vent tube in the trunk lid. There's a fuel tank at the very back of the car, and it seemed to me like it pressurized about 100 feet or so out.
Looks like we're still getting Derek Rose up there on the dyno, the Fleece Performance team up there trying to get everything going. It looks like we're strapped down. Yep, see how that goes. You guys all got to see that awesome run by Stainless Diesel. That's probably their best hit so far. I'm pretty excited about that. We have the Hot Shot Secret truck pulling up the lane right now.
Larson Miller, Plain Seal Live, Hot Shot Secret. ODSS Pro Street, the record holder in the category of the only diesel on the planet to ever record a 3-second time in radial versus the world. Very different style of drag racing, very sticky track. So South Georgia Motor Park started about 15 months ago. They did go to that event this past March. And a decent happening, but we're not able to repeat the 3-second lap. And brought the truck back here to the Midwest, put the big tire setup back on it, and then proceeded to kind of hunt their setup one more time. Not going to see a whole bunch here in Pro Mod qualifying, but I do know there is at least one car back in the pit area, or truck I should say, for Pro Mod, that you have not seen yet this weekend, and they're wrenching away on it, hoping to make Q7 later this morning. 122.5, 182.75. Larson Miller will reclaim number 1 spot on the order.
Derek Rose out of Casco, Michigan has the Cummins fired.
Robert Berry in the Rat Rod 45 Chevy with the Cummins. He has always run indexes classes and does a lot of drag and drive style stuff. Yesterday you saw him going through the motions of running the truck repeatedly, earning his licensing passes, and being able to run for a lot of fun. He proved that the truck was safe for the captain's search and that he could drive it in faster classes. So he went through all of that yesterday. And some of his fellow racers sign off on his tech card. Here he is, Robert Berry, making his debut race in Promont. And he does have this thing going quick. In the past, I mean, it would leave a line and go down track with speed of that, but now he's got to where it is, full of the front. Making some speed. Boys, the fire department coming up with this truck as well. It's been up there. I know it's their job. Robert Berry, 5:45.3. The 3 turbos and the 3 racing engine pushing hard on the dyno for Derek Rose. The number will flash 2621. 2621. That kind of a number. You were thinking a whole lot more, weren't you? That was. So hey, why don't I ask you on the pop seat? So I come from the turbo world. Whenever I hear that, I'm thinking, boy, those turbos took a beating right there, didn't they? Well, I'm thinking those rings took a good beating too. Yeah, the engine never. So that is a nitro. So kind of explain what maybe caused that. So just right there, he probably had his stages of nitrous, and what maybe was the cause of that big bang, and why was it so instant? Why was it at that moment?
Well, you're just playing the fine line of trying to bring that nitrous on and fuel on as quick as you can. So you need to bring that thing in super low RPM, and you have a little bit more load on it. You're not quite at the RPM that, or if you, I guess you maybe miscalculated how quick you can bring it in, you end up having more nitrous than once you have air, and you get that fuel, and you get that backfire. So it's a really fine line that they're playing here to make a big number or make things go boom.
Yeah, exactly right. So so now that we've heard that, now that you kind of get that little explanation, will they change it, or do you think it was just will they say that was a one-off thing, or we were not sure why that happened, or do you think they're going to change the tuning?
Well, I don't know, not being up there, but I would guess that they may bump it up 100 or 2 RPMs. They've got all the controls that they need. So I'm guessing at this point their main concern is making sure that the turbos and the engine are healthy.
Yeah, and that was going to be my one last question. What do you check at this point when you're up on the rollers, kind of in this situation? What can you easily kind of do to make sure? Okay, yeah, things look okay.
I mean, they may put their hands on the turbo wheels, and then probably the next thing to do is get it fired up and make sure that. And I don't know, the engine may have been at idle after that run to where they heard that there's no miss or anything of that sort. So if the engine sounds smooth, you're probably good to go.
Yeah, I think we just, what do you think? I think with Darren, we just say good to go.
Well, there is a lot of oil underneath that truck, unfortunately.
So now he's to tell us there's a lot of oil.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you guys. So there is a lot of oil underneath that truck, so it's going to be, hopefully they can get it fixed here in the next 25 minutes or however long they have left.
I'll go take a look. I'll go take a look for the oil. What do you got for numbers?
Number 3677 report. Horsepower 621.
Dragster Madison Graves makes 4:57, 458.50. I think that might be another new fastest speed for Maddie. I need 770 index to get to lane 7 and 8, please. 770 index, lane 7 and 8, please. Fleece Performance Engineering, your presenting sponsor for Pro Dragster this season. Jared Jones, the Shine Diesel Motorsport car out of Terre Haute, Indiana. They had some trans problems, and then when it wasn't that, it was just pure tire smoke. Compound charge, coolant Cummins. Shine Diesel, big supporter of Diesel Motorsports. They have their own event last weekend of August, the Wagner Motorsports Park. They got the dragster. They've got a pair of pulling trucks. Pulling trucks by Bradbury Ingram. Ken Crowder on the other one.
I hear word up on the roller. Derek says, I think we're done. Tell us, walk us through what's going on. I know you got a lot of frustration, Derek, but what's happening out there?
It stems back from we did some hub dyno testing. We had a solenoid come on and we didn't want it to. And we heard a hole then, we knew it, but we didn't have time. And block pressure was creeping up yesterday. That's pretty much why we quit running. And we heard a hole. We heard it pop as we heard a hole. 16 pounds of block pressure, which is fine. And it was perfect till we heard it on the nitrous back plate. But I don't know, what did we do, 26 and 30?
Yeah, 26, 21.
Jones dancing his way through the trap, 444.6, 181.08.
For hurting a hole, that means we got a piston problem. Probably melted a piston, burnt the piston. What kind of happens when you see the readings you're seeing?
We probably damaged the ring, is what I'm guessing when we did the hub dyno, and we knew it. She was puffing a little bit, but like I said, we're out of time, so in parts availability. But it's good. We beat the shit out of this engine already, so we'll get it fixed up and we'll be back. And 2,600 nothing to cry about, but it's definitely got more, but it's what it is.
Yeah, it's Super Saturday. It is what it is. It's a good. What do you got going on for tomorrow?
We got a truck that we resurrected last year, come out of our shop. It's got a Freedom engine in it. Some good fuel from DEP. Like it's good. I feel good. I don't know the whole two-truck thing, but I feel good at come out of my shop. I mean, my customer just picked it up on Tuesday, so I think. We'll leave here. I don't know if it was enough for first. I think there's some really heavy hitters coming up behind me. But I think we'll be in a good spot for tomorrow. I just don't know if I want where I wanted to be. But I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, what is the crowd thing? You think he's going to be all right here today? How about a nice little round of applause? Derek Rose, DNR Customs.
670 index, our next class up on track. Mickey Underwood in the vintage Chevrolet Cummins Power. Your line of 1985, 44 second gen.
All right, over here on the dyno, Dave Martin is up next. Brian Shue, Quality Diesel, please start making your way up here into the staging area for the dyno. And then Wade Minter, you need to be thinking about making your way up here as well. Thank you.
Biggie under the index. Both drivers are under the 659.0, 665 of the one from TJ Fry. Can go no quicker than a 6700. the right lane. Oops. We'll put him provisionally number 1 after 4 trucks. Well, Sheets, the computer says that Brad Daniel is driving for Dorian Reyna, so I'm looking around for Dorian to see where he's at. First. Tennessee, the CDK Performance two-wheel drive truck, Amsel left lane. Don't make excuses why you can't do something. Andy Hacker drag races this truck with a prosthetic leg. If he makes it happen, you can too. Jerry Perry out of Valdosta, Georgia, in the white crew cab. He's the right side of the track. Will be his camp partner here in hit number 1, the Thoroughbred Diesel 670 Index. Andy Hacker, 61-6. Michael Lively out of Sparta, Illinois. Duramax lines up left side, Norman Dean Hall, Park Range, Tennessee. Michael Lively, 941 at 86. back with a no time. Greg Alvarado, 7:59, 4 to 107. Avery Meisick coming up out of Lincoln, Nebraska, right side of the racetrack. And unnamed driver out of Alabama in the Duramax. I'll have to get that one. Trace Woods, 10:28. Not what he was looking for. Avery Meisick, 6:81.0. Puts him number 2 on the sheet. Landon Miller in fire trunk entry, past champion of the class. Lines up left side. Jeremy Stickney, Waverly, Nebraska. On the right. Under 662, 908 miles an hour. Jeremy Stickney, 1169. Colin Edwards out of North Wilkesboro, North Carolina on the left side. And Walt Sheeman, the Prime Diesel Automotive team out of Petoskey, Michigan. Walt making his ODSS rookie debut here at Outlaw Diesel Revenge. 670 brought to you by Thoroughbred. Too quick at 104 miles an hour. Cal Edwards 860 at 103. Had a good day yesterday, running 670 with a 1. Just got to recapture some of that magic before we head into this afternoon's program. Marty Moffat, Pete Gerardo, Missouri, the DD Diesel Truck. Editor for DieselArmy.com. Left side. Against Not on File on the right. Marty Moffat, 664, 505. 662.0. Other side. Mark Ronji in the 410, right side. Left side. No name on it. 6789 for Mark. 757 on the left side. Number one so far, 670. Still is Aaron Kerr at 6730. Austin Bridges in the white and gray truck. Lincoln, Nebraska, left side. Zach Tukin on a Berkeley, Massachusetts, the 02. Duramax LB7. Austin 718 with a 7. The Tukin to number 2.
We have Dave Martin over here on the dyno. I apologize, I said the wrong name. Dave Martin. This truck was built in his home shop, in his garage. Still uses this as a daily driver.
Yeah, that's exactly right. For Dave Martin out of Michigan, and a lot of performance from Indiana on the side of the truck. It's a lot of help from that shop in Indiana, but Dave Martin, this is his daily driver. He's got a bolt-in roll cage he puts in, and yesterday laying down big numbers, low numbers on the drag strip. But really having a good launch on the truck. Got the hater pipes, big turbo setup, a lot of haze of smoke at an idle. That means you got a big tune in it for Super Saturday.
Trip saver 106.67.2 left side, Daniel 840. Daniel on the Fostoria, Ohio, where he has 4 lines up against the on a 685 with a 7 at 106. Daniel pulls over toward the wall. And for the ATV, we're going to go check things out.
So I know.
Motor booth for all your
A lot of fans up in the stands for that black power stroke on the drag strip. That's a tough break for him. That is a fast truck as we look at a number coming up on the screen. 1490. 1490 knocking on the door of 1,500 doors for Dave Martin and his Duramax. 1490. That's a good number. I was not gonna lie. I was hoping for a 1,300 laying it down first time, but 1490. What's the full score sheet look like there?
It's off the dyno, 1,490 on the horsepower, the torque 2324.
So 2324 and 1490. Where does he go from here for Dave Martin?
Yeah, still plenty of time left on the clock for him, so
Plenty of time left on the clock. Why don't I jump up on the rollers and ask them that question? Where do we go from here? Do we try to get over the 1,500 horse mark?
Leaf blowers tend to cool the truck down. Our next competitor on the dyno will be Brian Chu. He's staged down here. Wade Minter, you need to be starting your way over here. And Turpcom, you need to be thinking about it as well.
Up here on the rollers is competitor number 6 of the Amsoil Ultimate Callout Challenge presented by KT Performance. And Dave, I'm gonna stick the mic into the door here and say, where do we go from here? We're at 1490. You got your laptop out. What do you got in mind?
Yeah, well, I'm not disappointed with that number, but I really want to see 1,500 was kind of my goal, and 2,500 foot-pounds would be pretty cool. So we're going to give it a second shot here, let it cool down. I'm going to go in the nitrous controller and maybe bring it in a little sooner and see if that gets us some better numbers, but not disappointed. Just took my baby seat out of this thing 3 days ago, and it's a good running truck, so I'm not disappointed.
How many folks thinks a good running Duramax is 1,500 horse that can hold a car seat? How about it for Dave? I don't know, Dave. Why don't we just put all the nitrous to it? I don't. Make it come sooner. Make it come all the way. I don't know. We can get over the 1,500 horse mark. Yeah, and it's no joke. The back seats are out of it now to hold the bolt-in roll cage, but the back seats go back in, air conditioner gets hooked back up, and you'll be driving it next week.
And the snowplow wiring harness is still in it as well. Now this truck has a vanity plate as well. Raw torque.
That is one thing to note. There's a couple of, you hear it once in a while from the inline 6 guys out in the UCC pits. It's like, well, okay, the Duramax guys they're laying down a good horsepower number, but I'll come clean them up on the torque number. That's no problem. I'll put my inline 6 up there on the rollers, and we'll wipe them out on the torque. We'll get that advantage there. Well, I don't know. Here today, that's not. You can't just guarantee yourself doing that here today on Super Saturday the way it looks so far.
While we're waiting for the, David Martin on the dyno to see if he's going to run again, or see if ODSS is going to run a couple down the track. Looks like we're still doing a little track cleanup. I'm just going to take a quick little break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be back right in a minute.
We are Pacific Performance Engineering. We've been developing and manufacturing high-performance upgrades for Ford, GM and Dodge Ram since the 80s. We're enthusiasts. And, like you, we play. And just like you, we expect our rides to handle even the hardest play. That's why we design and test everything we manufacture, because we expect more. So, when you think performance upgrades, think PPE. Whether it's cast aluminum pans and covers that hold more fluid and lower operating temps, heavy-duty steering upgrades, fuel system improvements, transmission clutches and steels, race-ready Duramax diesel engine builds, complete built Allison transmissions, and PPE offers many more performance enhancements. PPE. Innovations in performance. Find your next upgrade at ppepower.com.
With aggressive styling and proven performance, the Atturo Trailblade family of tires are ready for your next adventure. The Trailblade MT features a race-winning tread pattern and stylishly aggressive sidewall that cuts through any terrain. Wherever the road ends, your adventure begins with Atturo Tires. Discover the full Atturo family of tires at atturo.com.
Right, it looks like we're back after the
Dave Martin still works to cool the truck over here. I can hear the leaf blower still running. Dave's out of the truck. He has about 19 minutes and 45 seconds to make more pulls and try to get up to the goals that he set coming in. He was looking at 1,500 horsepower and 2,500 on the torque number, and he's close.
Yeah, we still got Dave Martin up there on the dyno, waiting on them to see. They've got their half an hour. They're kicking through their time there, though. We'll see if he can figure out if he wants to go around, another go at it. But then we've also got a couple of trucks down in lanes waiting their turn to go. So we do have action coming up. We're just on a quick little break while everybody's figuring things out here at the UCC 2020 event, day 2. And we are having a great time though. Weather's cooperating beautifully. I expect today and tomorrow actually have really good weather. Slight breeze, probably in the high 70s, low 80s. So you can't ask for much better than that. Especially when I'm a visitor from out of state and not used to the humidity. I'm grateful for good weather. But we also have a lot of fantastic people out here. We have a lot of fantastic fans out in the stands and doing the rest to kind of
Do you
stay
want to
out of
increase
the
the
sun.
performance of your vehicle with an exhaust
But
system
have a
that
good
sounds
time while
great?
they're out here.
MBRP has delivered quality craftsmanship you can count on since 1996. Martin and Ginger Barkey founded MBRP from their one-car garage, then changed the industry by introducing their cool tools on diesel trucks. Today you can be sure that your new MBRP product will fit right the first time and help you stand out from the crowd. Come by our booth June 3 to see what MBRP has to offer to your ride. Rack is free to go once more. Place Chase Torgerson out of Kansas City, Missouri. On the left side of the track. And another driver is not on file. Right side. That's caught up in the elimination. Miles an hour, 60 at 86. To the right side. $670 brought to you by Thoroughbred Diesel. Thoroughbred's been selling diesel parts around the country for almost 20 years. Their motto since day one has always been the same. Call for free advice. No gimmicks or tricks, just give them a call and they'll do their best to answer any questions you have, even if you've never purchased a product from them. They don't know the answer, they'll research the issue so they can get it figured out. Thoroughbred Diesel's goal is to help you get your truck running correctly. If you don't want to call, feel free to message them on any of their social media channels and check out one of their over 800 install videos on their YouTube channel. Next time you have this report, check out the Thoroughbred Diesel call, check out their website, www.thoroughbreddiesel.com. Just to pursue more driving advantage. Morning long, white labor, and park racing. Call 744-9 Greenfield to 780-7. We're into 770 now. 770 brought
Dave Martin is fired down here.
Power Magazine.
Looking for pull number 2 on the dyno. First run was 23.24 at 14.90, so looking to build on that.
The only question is, will it be 10 more horse, or will it be 100, or will it be 1,000?
Fourth 90. That's number 051830, 615. Everett Martin, black crew cab. Left side, and I believe it's R.J. Yoder out of Ohio, right side. 2, way under at 94 miles an hour. Tommy Zinkin, the white and pink. GMC out of Fayetteville, Ohio. And Emmanuel Yoder, Belvedere, Indiana, the Cummins. BPS Diesel, Diesel Power Magazine, 770 flags. Qualifier number 1 for the sports category. Lane right in the deep green, 02 LB7, right side of the raceway. Another not on file in the blue truck. Alex Tukin in the red regular cap. No time left lane. ET, start making your way to lanes 9 and 10, please. ET bracket for time trial 1, lanes 9 and 10, please. If they're full, you can slide in the back of 7 and 8. Bobby Bowermaster, Abilene, Texas. The left side of the racetrack. Not on file. The white illuminated. Just a hair too quick. 808.6 for the limit duty.
Number flashes 1472. 1472 for Dave Martin. $14.72 is the horsepower number. What do we got for full stats there, Dave?
This pass not quite as good for Dave Martin. 1472 on horsepower, so down a little bit. And torque was close at 2314. It was 2324 the first time. So
the horsepower number the first time, 1490. That was the personal best for Dave Martin in the last performance Chevrolet.
Yeah, he sounded happy after that first run, and was trying to improve it a little on the second one. So.
Side to 778.6, right side. Again, ET bracket, you may approach the lanes 9 and 10. If you fill it, you can overflow into 7 and 8.
So our next competitor is going to be the Quality Diesel Machine of Brian Shue. And then on deck is Wade Minter, Turbo Tom Burrell. You're in the holes. So Wade Minter and Turbo Tom, please start making your way towards the dyno. Thank you.
Jesse Boyles, James South Tennessee, here's 7 guys left side. Beautiful marine truck on 5 wheels and cut up. At 90 miles an hour, 769.7, just under right side. They're deep in the pit area and are away from racetrack PA system, tuned into 87.9 FM. Pick up everything that's going on here on the tower for drag racing, and also keep up with the Ultimate Callout Challenge competitors trying to beat up their stuff on the rollers. Skyler Force. World North Carolina. $778.5 for Mr. Morris, $769. Right side. Brian Smith beating Eagle right lane 06 round. Another unfiled. Left side, 792.2. Aaron Carrer, right side, do a double duty, coming up out of Paris, Florida. Run 670 and 770, not unusual to see. Colton Eakins on the left side. A lot of these guys that are running the ATS Diesel Power Magazine 770 will also double up and run this bracket. There it comes. Number 1 qualifier at 670. Slow at an 882.9. Gary Teeter, the extended cab Duramax. Brad Helton of Mainville, Ohio, in the 2011 Ford. Well under the index, 744.9, Helton 806.0. .590 next round, target to the lanes of 11:45. Don't come up yet. 590. We anticipate your next round at 11:45. Owensville, Ohio, the white Chevy. too fast left lane, 835-1 for Emily instead. Dante Delaney in the red GMC. Brian Smith in the Fast House Performance Ford. Delaney getting a lap on this truck in SMS Diesel Motorsport Grudge Action last night. Delaney, 8:14.7. Smith coasting out to an 11:20. Ryan Riddle out of Belmont, Ohio. Past 7-7-10, past 2-10.
Numbers for Brian Shue, 1,604 on the horsepower and 2,430 on the torque.
And they are going to put the leaf blowers onto the rear disc brakes to salvage what would be left of the brake pads and the calipers, just to make the brakes usable again and not have them completely seized together, as they were at the point where metal becomes molten metal. Melted. There's chunks of the melted metal flying off the brake disc. They're at the end of that run, trying to load up the truck, ride the brakes. Take a look at this Chevrolet we have on the brakes.
8:26.7, Jeremy Root in the 08. 8:26.8 on the giant Junior Eagle slicks, and the passenger side door with factory markings ordinarily would be just as unique. Certainly is. Nice looking truck. Brittany Clemens. The Outlaw Diesel Performance Ford. Amzo left lane, Dustin Canner. BD Diesel right lane.
One thing I noticed, the LED brake lights do work on this truck.
Yeah, they do work, and they were on practically from, they were on really early. I was like, man, boy, they're riding the brakes before he's even trying to bring the truck up on us. Help himself out any way he can for Brian Shue.
Dustin Canner, 783.9. Brittany Clemens, a 1072.5. Hungry at any point today, the Nitro Hog is open. The Dragster Grill, yes, literally. Pulled pork, lemonade, mac and cheese report, nacho report. Give them a visit. Fill yourself up. Long day ahead here. Amazon ultimate call-out Kelly. Oh yes, racers, as you come up the return road, you will not be able to come up in front of the grandstand as you did yesterday because of the dyno being there. You'll want to take that turnout in through the fences at the quarter-mile mark. So as you come up the return road, you cannot come up in front of the grandstand like yesterday. You'll have to take the turnout through the fence at the quarter-mile mark.
Pass on the dyno. Brian Shue's already improved on his numbers from last year. Last year he was at 1293 for horsepower and torque at 2169. And today's at 1604 and 2430. So pretty significant improvements just on that first hit on the dyno for Brian Shue, the Quality Diesel Performance team. Very successful sled pulling in the summer. Brian qualified for the prestigious Enderley Pull-Off, which is the All-Star, the National Tractor Pullers Association, their All-Star event held in Urbana, Ohio in September every year. So Brian qualified for that on the sled pulling side by his winning a region or a portion of a region last year. So very, very successful on the sled pulling part.
Two at 88 miles an hour last truck. The ATS Diesel Power Magazine 77. We've got 5 mile round one for
our lineup over here on the dyno. We have Brian Shue on the dyno right now. Wade Mitchell.
With aggressive styling and proven performance, the Atturo Trailblade family of tires are ready for your next adventure. The Trailblade MT features a race-winning tread pattern and stylishly aggressive sidewall that cuts through any terrain. Wherever the road ends, your adventure begins with Atturo Tires. Discover the full Atturo family of tires at atturo.com.
We are Pacific Performance Engineering. We've been developing and manufacturing high-performance upgrades for Ford, GM and Dodge Ram since the 80s. We're enthusiasts. And, like you, we play. And just like you, we expect our rides to handle even the hardest play. That's why we design and test everything we manufacture, because we expect more. So, when you think performance upgrades, think PPE. Whether it's cast aluminum pans and covers that hold more fluid and lower operating temps, heavy-duty steering upgrades, fuel system improvements, transmission clutches and steels, race-ready Duramax diesel engine builds, complete built Allison transmissions, and PPE offers many more performance enhancements. PPE. Innovations in performance. Find your next upgrade at ppepower.com.
Welcome back. We are still doing a little track prep, a little preparation on the dyno. We got, one of our competitors up there just kind of figuring out something under the hood for a minute. They have their 30-minute break. They are not really a break, but they have 30 minutes from when they start their time to run as many times as they want. And of course, that takes a little tweaking. Sometimes they run one time, don't like their numbers, and they add a bit more and going. Appreciate you guys out here with us at the at the Ultimate Callout Challenge out here in Indianapolis. We're at the Lucas Oil Raceway. It's a beautiful facility. We're grateful to be here. Weather's cooperating. We've got tons of spectators, and we have quite a few vendors out here. And we are just enjoying our time out here at the UCC 2020 drag racing, dyno, and sled pulling event. It's one of the big events when it comes to the diesel pickup industry. I would say big rigs, but big rigs have their own races too, so we're not in that category quite yet. It'd be fun to have them here with us though. Maybe one day I can talk them into it. So we love everything diesel. Of course, some of our sponsors out here, they are supporting our racing and supporting diesel racing. One of those that are helping us bring this podcast to you, or broadcast to you, is Shell Rotella. And those guys have been out in the industry a long time. My pops used to run it in his big rig, drove many, many miles cross country, and he still continues to run Shell Rotella to this day. Great company, great products, something they stand behind. We've got a lot of great sponsors that are helping us out here with our live feed, and one of them being BD Diesel. They've got a lane down here for the Ultimate Callout Challenge competitors. They, I believe, have the right side lane when you're coming out there. That is the UCC lane. And then we've also got, a great sponsor on the dyno is the Fleece Performance. And so they're all out here supporting all you racers and all the competitors out here. It's been great turnout with their events. Many of the tracks are doing pretty good. I've heard a few of them saying that, they wish they could do a little bit better. Of course, who doesn't want to just, up the last best number they had. And we've loved it. Dave Martin, I think he hit his high, but it was 1490, and I think he was hoping to go a little over the 1500 mark. But he's still pretty tickled with 1490. That truck is his daily driver. As soon as he gets done with the event, he goes and puts the back seat back in, puts the air conditioner in, and that guy's ready to roll down the road again. And then comes out and competes at a huge event like this. It's pretty phenomenal. What a fun truck to drive, right? If you guys are in the market or building a vehicle, you need to call up a great company called PPE, especially if you're in the Duramax, but they pretty much carry all the market now. Even, I believe they're getting into the gas market a little bit. So you guys can give them a call. If you drive a Duramax, you can look up some of the articles that are written on the Diesel World magazine. Are all listed on their website, and you can find some pretty incredible builds that have been written up there. Some of them, I've mentioned before. They had the Twister, the Ripsaw that I got to ride in. It looked like we were on the Mars. A lot of fun on that one. We've had a couple other phenomenal builds. We've got Rick Fleece out here. He's got a Duramax under his Chevelle. Beautiful, beautiful car. He's been out here running in the ODSS series. I've seen him at a couple other events. The guy knows how to nail his numbers down. He spent all day yesterday with his car up on the lift, though. He ended up having 2 transmissions that he stole parts from the 2 to make the 1 work, and it ended up doing good, and he was able to hit the track last night. I don't recall his numbers, but I know he was pretty happy. But a brand new transmission built for him, so that's the new thing he's learned there. Rick Fleets is a great competitor here. He's been out here at the ODSS a few times. And ODSS is just one of the race series that is actually out here with the UCC. It makes it a lot more fun for you guys to watch. That's in between the dyno runs. That's the ODSS that's been running down there. We've had a few UCCs right in the earlier part of the morning. But as of right now, we're just enjoying a good little track prep time and getting everything ready for the next run of racers. So we've also got I think we've only had about 4 or 5 of the dyno competitors go up. As a matter of fact, we can take a quick little look over at the UCC2022.com. You guys can all jump over there and check out the stats for the drivers of the latest runs, and you'll be able to just follow along through the day. It looks like we've got, is Derek Rose still up there in the first place? He wasn't very happy with his number, but he pulled a 26:21 on the dyno this morning. He was one of our first up. I actually think Tony Burkhardt was our first one up with a 24:86.9 on his dyno run. Still keeps them up there in the top running. You can see they both did really well on drag racing and the dyno. Derek Rose had a 4.737 on his drag race, and that, along with the 26:21 on the dyno, he is definitely running in the high for the points. He has one last event to run to see if he can kind of hold that number 1 spot. But that's with the sleds, and so that's a completely different setup, and we'll see. He's doing phenomenal, just like we expected. He's definitely a crowd favorite, having won UCC a couple of times before. We expect nothing less. Tony Burkhardt, definitely an amazing competitor out here, chasing real close behind him. He had a 4.96 on the drag race, which was awesome. I mean, an incredible run on that. And the Toasted Marshmallow, as the announcer called it. I think we need to talk to Tony about renaming his truck. It is the Dirty Hooker, but I think Toasted Marshmallow is kind of catchy. So he's got the 4.96 on the drag race, the 24:86.9 on the dyno. None of those numbers are shabby. They are beautiful. But his total, he is just shy. Let's see, Derek Rose is 1921.58 on the standings, and Tony is 1763.89. So not much between them. All Tony has to do is hook up on that sled and run harder than Derek, and this could be a whole different game. We also have quite a few other great competitors. We haven't had them all run up just yet. But Quality Diesel Performance had a 6.443 on their drag race last night. And then this morning, not too bad on the dyno either. He did a 16:04.9. That was his best run. And I'm willing to bet he's pretty happy with that number. So his numbers, he's about, 540 points or so less than the second place. So there's still quite a gap that we could probably fill with some of these other competitors like Justin Ziegler, Turbo Tom, Wade Minter, Chris Patterson. A lot of them, Charlie Fish, all have much better times on the on the drag race. So all depends on how they do on the dyno today. It's still anybody's game. We can still see some of these guys get up here and just dominate. If we get Chris Patterson, he's been known to throw close to the 3,000. He had a 5.488 on his drag race, so that's not too bad. But he'd definitely have to hit some high numbers on that dyno to catch up on those points. But I bet he could still place in the top 5, if not the top 3, if he does really well on the dyno and the sled pulls. So we'll see how these guys do it. It's any man's game still, so we'll let them keep going. They're still doing a little track prep out there. That's why I have the mic turned off so you're not hearing that squeaky rubber cleaning on that track. It's that ear piercing sometimes, but we are still watching them go. The dyno, we still are waiting on them. You can see what's going on there. But we're coming around to some more action pretty soon. If you guys have a moment, you guys should go check out the websites of our sponsors. Give them a thumbs up. Let them know that Diesel World Magazine sent you over there. And then you saw them here at the UCC 2022 event. We'd love to let them know that it was us that sent you there. So we appreciate you guys hanging on there. I can see that Steve Ortner is watching here on Facebook, our live feed there, and we had James Pace. Big hello to them. If you guys don't know, they are definitely big in the diesel world too. James Pace is one of the main guys that kind of helps out here, put this event on. So a big, huge thank you to him and all the hard work and he and his crew have put in and getting this all put together. Steve Ortner, if you guys don't know him from Mountain Machine, that guy is one of the coolest guys you'll meet. He made a plate to go on the front of your engine block so you could see inside. You can literally see the crank inside your engine block. It's really phenomenal. There's definitely an article about that on Diesel World Magazine's website, or check out, see if you can find the magazine. But it's pretty cool. You guys need to see the pictures. Look him up on his website. He's a pretty fun guy. He has an incredibly awesome Hummer. I had the opportunity of riding in that out at Moab. We had a lot of fun, and that guy knows how to beat up a vehicle, and you were flying. He is so much fun to ride with and hang out with. Him and his beautiful wife, Becky, big hello to them. I love meeting and getting to know so many of you guys that do your builds and have a lot of fun doing all this fun stuff. It is so, I'm an incredibly lucky gal to be able to meet and greet with all you guys. I get more and more in love with all the projects you guys build every year. So we hope you guys keep them coming. For some of you guys that if you own a shop and you need a distributor, a company that can sell you all these products your customers are looking for, one of the sponsors we have out here is Premier Performance Product Distributors. These guys carry a ton of the things you need to build any of these projects, and it's amazing. They've been in the industry a long time. They support their dealers incredibly well. Every year they usually take them out on a cruise, or they give them some kind of reward system that helps them, like the more you buy, the more likely you're to be at the top and go out on that cruise. I had the opportunity of that years ago when we used to own a shop and do incredible builds ourselves. It was a lot of fun, but we went on those cruises and you get to meet all of the manufacturers out there, and that's all thanks to Premier Performance Products Distributors. And those guys, a lot of fun, a lot of great sales guys. They stand behind their sales. They have a lot of trainings. They understand everything, and those guys are pretty savvy. You can look them up. They'll hook you up if you're a shop owner. Looks like we got some trucks pulling up, so let's get back to the action on the track.
The home of the enforcer coming. Justin Brewfield dragging his heels for us. Right lane. Our favorite non-plow left lane. Brake lights on for the Quality Diesel Performance truck. That's where the more nitrous thing is starting to work its magic.
not glow red hot this time.
Yeah, not as much brake action, and it might show on the board as 1500 even across the screen. 1500 even.
All right, I'll go get some numbers here.
Get the full rundown for us. 1500 even down from his expectations. And that'll do it for Brian this morning.
With a 7 at 70 miles an hour.
Lane right, comes up, Duramax.
Here in Kinston, Warsaw, Indiana, the TDI drop top Volkswagen Beetle.
I'm up here on the rollers. You go ahead with the numbers there.
2371.
What's the play-by-play? What did you learn here today?
Well, we had a closure of what we already knew, that the second kit is almost always lower. You get that heat soak in the engine, it just doesn't usually pan out. But nothing broke, we're in good shape. So, hey, we're here to play, here to put on a show, so why not?
How about it? Did you thought a little bit of a show for you guys today? Where's my Cummins folks at? You bet. And hey, one thing, why they're clapping is because this truck will be on the track tomorrow then, right, Brian?
Actually, no, we're going to have Iron Maiden on the track with cut tires for the very first time. So
You're going to step it up just a notch for sled pull day. And I heard that right. Iron Maiden's going to ride cut tires.
ITPA, and several others, and it's the first for it.
Yeah, right here at UCC 22. Appreciate it, Brian. We'll look for you tomorrow to see what we can do on the pulling track. Gonna have a brand new setup for his normal pull truck tomorrow over inside the oval.
Jack Tanner, the left lane, ran 11:01 with a 1. Brett Qualls, 10:21 with a 1. Ben Shurin coming up. Right side, Brett Weiser, in the 01, left side. Not Kyle bringing the key, in the diamond. Weiser, 11:94.8, then Shuring a 9:68 on the right.
That's going to bring Wade Minter, the Triple Max, Team Triple Max ill-tempered machine. Up next on the dyno, Turbo Tom Burrell, you're on deck. And Charlie Fish, you're in the hole. So Turbo Tom and Charlie Fish, please start making your way over here. Chris Buheider, please start thinking about it.
Not on file in the Ford Platinum Dually against Jordan Blackard in the 01 red machine. Blackard 8:33.4, the Platinum Dually at 10:47.9 at 69 miles an hour. Manuel Yoder, the silver Cummins against Darren McDowell going to Van, Texas. I'm sure that's right. Screen shows a 22 Ram 2500. Funniest looking Ram 2500 I've ever seen. More like Ford Live Duty to me. What do I know? Jason Wayman on the left side. Mr. Cena in the no bid, right side. Jason Wayman goes down 697, 796. Robbie Bauermaster out of Abilene, Texas, the 07 GMC, and Brian Ocean, the 15 Ram.
To our competitor that's coming up onto the dyno next. Now, we didn't see this truck yesterday on the drag strip, and once you see it on the rollers, you're going to find out why. Talking with Jesse Warren here. Jesse, talk about yourself a little bit, where you're from, and what shop you're here representing.
Yeah, I'm Jesse Warren, Warren Diesel Injection. We're from Western Pennsylvania, and we do a lot of, we do quite a bit, but we specialize in a lot of the 6.0 power strip stuff. We were originally we were working on a race truck with the pro mod in it. It's looking, hey, we can get it anytime. So we ended up teaming up with Charlie Fish. So we're running the Charlie Fish's team, and we have a super stock full truck and full with it. Someone we run runway run the full pool, and we run out with the CDL service sometimes also. So we ended up re-gearing this entire truck. We changed the bull gears, we changed the rear end gears. We ended up doing a gear bender overdrive, and we've got the final drive we need to run, I think 180 mile an hour higher speed in the dyno. We're running big charges. It's running to a Weimer 4.1 into a Weimer 5.5. With, we're running duty injections, so I think we're about 1,000 cc in the injectors right now.
Yeah, so talking a little bit about the fuel, and Aaron talking about the drop box. So this is a full-on pulling truck, and that's what he alluded to. It pulls with the Lucas Oil Pro Pulling League and like USA East and some East Coast stuff. So this is shark bait. A lot of people have seen it on the internet on the pulling track, and it's going to be going up on the rollers. Has it ever been up on a dyno like this before?
No, we've never had this on a chassis dyno. We've engine dyno, but never on a chassis dyno. And this is an all-new setup. We got a new billet block, new billet heads, complete new setup. We did a little bit testing on an engine dyno, but not a chassis dyno.
So that new billet block, if you can stay with me, Jesse, we're going to watch the hill temper make a run, and then we're going to talk to you about a little bit about that block and what's new for 2022.
Friendly reminder, guys, if you do feel something amiss on your race vehicle, please pull over to the side, stop. It's time trial. Got time to take a look at it, sort it out. But we're down on the strip here for a moment. We got antifreeze in the right lane to be cleaned up.
So we're going to jump back in with Jesse Warren. They're going to dump a little ice in the hill temper. So a new motor combination. It's been on the internet, I think, a little bit, but the people here they want to know more about it. Tell us more.
We had a lot of issues with the stock block. We tried to lower the compression of those put the back open, tried another block, and we just didn't work that block. So we went to full billet block. This year, we're starting to very block.
new head design for real live flow head really smells really good. We were on 38 millimeter valve, so you're with the door to get the airflow where we really need that. Over 300 CFM. So we're got our fingers crossed. Everything's good and solid on the engine. I don't believe we're going to have any engine failures. We'll talk about the expectations on the engine right here now. We turn to the team from Texas. Excitement on the dyno, we're going to get to that, but Jesse, one more question. Will you give us any predictions on what we might see for numbers on the dyno, or are you going to make us wait and see?
I think we should be able to hit north of 2,000, but we don't know yet.
We don't know. We wish you the best of luck on it. If you want to know more about Warren Diesel Injection, what do you got to do?
Check us out on Facebook and check us out at warrendiesel.com.
WarrenDiesel.com. Where's my Jesse Warren fans here today? Anybody in the crowd here with me?
Hey Chris, ask him if he's got nitrous hooked up on it.
Hey, you heard the question. How much nitrous is on board the truck here, Jesse?
We have one big trash can solenoid wide open.
Wide open trash can solenoid. Is that good enough for you, Charles? We go back.
That's the best answer I could have anticipated.
Number comes up on the screen as 1759. 1759 for ill-tempered. Truck Horse Diesel Racing. On Team Triple Max, SoCal Diesel S&S. Diesel, ETS. Full numbers, 2416 on the torque numbers, 1759 HP. 2416 torque, 1759 HP. Discussion now on the dyno as we look the numbers, take a look at the graph. The 1759 and the 2416 torque, they said it was, well, the truck was set to make a pretty substantial torque number. That's the feeling in the seat, and the discussion is now is can it hold more? Should it go for another rip, or what can be done? A lot of talk right now on is this it, or is there one more run coming?
So just a quick little update, Natalie with Diesel World Magazine. I'm your host out here at the UCC 2022 event.
Numbers for Wade Minter.
Oh, we got our number update.
Just down a little bit on both. Down on horsepower and down on torque from last year. So we will see if Wade decides to make another hit with the triple max.
So currently Wade is in third in the standings with that number. He did a 5.458 on the drag races yesterday and today with the horsepower. So far where he stands, he's at a 1759.4, and that's got him in that third place bracket right now. A couple hundred points behind. Let's see, my mouth's not too good. Yeah, almost about 300 points behind Tony Burkhart. So still a little gap, enough in between. I don't know if you guys noticed, but there are, let's see, Justin Ziegler did the 4.997 on the track, so he's still got, yeah, he's got room to bump in there in the top three easily. Turbo Tom did a 5.45 on that track. Could definitely sneak in there. Chris Patterson running a 5.488. I just hope you're seeing a theme. There's quite a few in the bracket really close together. Charlie Fish 5.56, and you got Chris Buhidar, don't shoot me if I said your name wrong, 5.565, and you've got Josh McCormack at a 5.608 yesterday. All drag, they're all really close. I mean, you've got Dimitri at a 5.61. All of those. That's several of our competitors that are all within just hundredths of a second of each other, tenths of a second. So you've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 drivers that don't have very much room between them and in the drag racing. So dyno can totally change this up.
You know, just here enjoying some dyno pulls down here by the fence, looking at the big trucks, getting close to them, seeing the setups. Who you guys kind of here to watch the most? You got a favorite here today?
I guess I'd say we're excited for Chris Patterson to come up.
So, yeah, I would say he's a good heavy hitter too. Where are you guys from?
I'm from Colorado.
Oh, Colorado area, or Colorado, sorry. You guys are from Texas? Yes, sir. And you're from Texas?
Yes, sir.
And you're from where, Texas?
Nope, Colorado.
Oh, yeah, Colorado. See do you recognize my shirt? My shirt's from Colorado today. Were you guys there last year for the Remember State Bowl? Yeah, the big bowl outside of Denver. You guys were there.
Yep, we were.
That was like the biggest payout truck and tractor pull event in the West, in the Rocky Mountain area, and it's scheduled on again. It's happening Labor Day weekend this next year on a new facility with the Outlaw Truck and Tractor Pull Club. Is going to make it the largest tractor pull in Colorado in the history of truck and tractor pulling. Labor Day weekend. Yeah, it's just northeast of Denver, outside of this downtown.
Well, hey, that makes me excited. If we're going to have an event out in Colorado, that's close to my neck of the woods. I'm actually out in southern Utah. It's still a 10-hour drive to Denver, but a heck of a lot closer to driving from Utah to Indiana. So Denver would be awesome to have a big sled.
Serious discussions going on still in the pit area of the dyno. The Wade Minter team, the ill-tempered Chevrolet.
So that means we got to have a serious conversation ourselves over here with Mr. Diamond Eye Performance Hat. Is that your name, or do you got a kind of another name?
I've got another name.
What's your Instagram name? That's more important, I think.
Go by Punisher59 on Instagram.
Really? I like that. You got a 5'9" yourself then, I'm gonna guess.
Got a couple of them.
Couple of them. Where are you from?
I live out in Ohio.
Out in Ohio, and what are you here to see this weekend? What draws you in here to UCC?
Really, all of it.
Yeah, all of it. the Amsoil Show and Shine, that's going on this afternoon. Yesterday, the Amsoil Fan Dyno competition was going on with some big numbers. The UCC event and the Outlaw Diesel Revenge event presented by Firepunk going on this weekend as well. And then tomorrow it all wraps up on Sunday, full day, inside the Oval here at Lucas Oil Raceway Park in Indianapolis here at the Amsoil Ultimate Callout Challenge 22 presented by KT Performance. Now all that I just said, now it's your turn to say all that.
That ain't gonna happen.
What else do you have going on? You're here all day long, and then do you get to stay up late at night too, or what do you do after UCC?
Drive home.
You get to drive home. Driving home today? Here for the big Saturday and go home. Were you here yesterday? What did you think of yesterday's show?
I was here yesterday. It was pretty good. Here till about 8.
That's good. That's good. I was here a little later than that too, I guess. A lot of racing, and a break in the action on the track right now as they're doing a little track prep. Looks like on the BD lane. Getting the track ready to go, and then it's decision time on the dyno for the team from the Metro, Texas area, the Truck Source Diesel Racing Team, the triple turbo setup. Who's your favorite dyno team here today? Who you putting your money on?
I'm looking forward to see what Josh McCormick does, or Justin Ziegler.
Yeah, and Justin Ziegler, he's going to be coming up at the end of the last competitor to go on to the dyno. I hear that, I know that. And Josh McCormack, what do you look for out of him? Why are you rooting for that guy?
I've followed him ever since he started his YouTube channel. I followed him even before that.
Yep, I think quite a few people have, and he's definitely has one of the a very entertaining and educational YouTube channel as well. It's always neat to see what he has going on. He's pretty open about what he's got going on in his shop, and that is definitely fun to pay attention to as well. What else do you know?
Not a whole lot.
Yeah, not a whole lot. Where's your girlfriend at?
I'm here alone.
So you're here looking? You're here looking?
Not really.
That's funny.
So our current leader on the dyno, on the horsepower and torque ratings, still continues to be Derek Rose at 2,621 horsepower, 3,677 for the torque number. Now Derek won it all here in 2019 and finished second in 2017 and 18. So very successful for Derek Rose. We'll see him back out here tomorrow on the pulling track. So after Wade Minter, we have Turbo Tom coming up next, and then Charlie Fish, Chris Buheider, Dimitri Miller, Ben Francis, Chris Patterson, Robbie Garcia, Josh McCormack, Eric Merchant, and then, as Chris just stated, Justin Ziegler, your defending Ultimate Callout Challenge champion. So a lot of dyno action left today. Don't forget that the show and shine is going on. Just, I think that's north of the grandstands on the east side. So a lot of cool trucks. I haven't had a chance to walk out there yet, but hopefully this afternoon I'll make a few minutes, make a pass through there, check out the show trucks. The DPI Expo is going on behind the grandstands on the east side as well. That will be going on all day. Just under 14 minutes for the Triple Max Ill Temper to make their decision if they're going to take another hit on the dyno or if they're going to call that good. So The weather is absolutely beautiful for the ODSS racing action today and for UCC 2022, excuse me. I see there's a little bit of shade under the suites or in front of the suites over here on the west side of the track, so that's good. Would be a great time to go check out the show trucks or check out the expo, visit our exhibitors. There's plenty of food options out there as well, so. How many first timers do we have here at UCC and ODSS? All right, well, welcome. Thanks for coming, we appreciate it. Come back next year, bring your friends.
All right, well, we're waiting for everybody to get things going. Waiting for the dyno. We're going to cut a quick little break, but stay tuned. Diesel World will bring you back live feed from UC 2022. That's coming up soon. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button so you can follow along every time we load up. And keep following us along. We've got a long day today and tomorrow, so we'll be here. You guys stay tuned.
We are Pacific Performance. Play. That's why we design and test everything we manufacture, because we expect more. So, when you think performance upgrades, think PPE. Whether it's cast aluminum pans and covers that hold more fluid and lower operating temps, heavy-duty steering upgrades, fuel system improvements, transmission clutches and steels, race-ready Duramax diesel engine builds, complete built Allison transmissions, and PPE offers many more performance enhancements. PPE. Innovations in performance. Find your next upgrade at ppepower.com.
With aggressive styling and proven performance, the Atturo Trailblade family of tires are ready for your next adventure. The Trailblade MT features a race-winning tread pattern and stylishly aggressive sidewall that cuts through any terrain. Wherever the road ends, your adventure begins with Atturo Tires. Discover the full Atturo family of tires at atturo.com.
So again, Stacy David, legendary host of Gears, is signing autographs in the Hot Shots secret booth from noon until 1 p.m. today. Look for the tall green Hot Shots flags in the vendor area.
Welcome back to the UCC 2022 live feed here on Diesel World Magazine. This is Natalie, your host with the most fun out here. We're having a great time. Looks like the Fleece crew is maybe taking the strap down. So I don't know. Oh, I might be wrong. Maybe they were just checking the straps. Well, I'm seeing a little puff of smoke coming up. Maybe we're gonna go ahead and have another run of this. Nope, we did. We took them off. We're gonna unload. So it looks like we're just gonna hang out with the one run. You know, not an ugly run. Just probably satisfied enough with that. And Wade Milne there with ill-tempered, and he had a 1759.4 on that run there with 2416.7 of torque. So not too shabby. That guy's definitely got a lot of fun underneath the hood there. So hopefully we'll get to see another UCC competitor come up here. They're all lined up. I believe Turbo Tom is up next, so we'll see what Turbo Tom can run. He ran a 5.45 on the drag race, so that should give him a pretty good chance if he does well in the dyno to get up there in the top 5 pretty easily. So, you know, fingers crossed. We keep seeing better and better numbers. It's been a lot of fun out here at the UCC, so we'll just kind of keep the feed coming to you guys. And hope you're enjoying this. Give me a like, give me a thumbs up. We have been live feed stream today from Facebook. We've been live streamed from Diesel World YouTube channel. That's where we ran the longest yesterday.
Way onto the rollers next.
See what you say.
Out of the great state of Pennsylvania. Don't forget, folks, Stacy David is signing autographs in the Hot Shots secret booth on 1 o'clock.
Awesome. You guys know who Stacy David is? Maybe I'm old. Stacy David he had a long-running TV show. He's definitely popular in the automotive industry, and I'm pretty sure if you've been around long enough like I have, you'd be pretty thrilled to meet that guy. He's always a lot of fun. He's a great personality, and definitely an automotive enthusiast, so no surprise to see him out here. Pretty fun though. It's kind of exciting. We have a lot of fun people out here.
Turbo Tom finished in 7th place last year on the dyno. Put up a horsepower number of 2,090 and a torque number of 2789.
Love it on Facebook. I got Robert Posey. He says Stacy David is an OG. Yes, he is. He is definitely an OG car builder and a car enthusiast for sure. You guys look him up. Probably. I mean, everything he taught you on TV before still applies. Maybe we have new parts, but everything else is pretty much the same. The mechanics, you know, and the fun.
After the first day of action on the drag strip, Turbo Tom currently in 4th place for our AMSOIL Ultimate Callout Challenge presented by KT Performance 2022 edition. So sitting good, in a good position after 1 day of competition. Looking to make a strong dyno run today and continue that. Bump up into the top 3 going into the sled pull tomorrow.
So I was kind of looking back over last year's results, and you know, the overall results.
Your winner in 2021 on the dyno was Justin Ziegler, which propelled him to the UCC 2021 championship. Justin will be our last competitor on the dyno. Probably late this afternoon, early evening.
So to put that in perspective, he actually did pretty good. 2,443.6 horsepower last year from Justin Ziegler. Ziegler. He did really well. Tony Burkhart last year had a 21.04.27 on the horsepower. Did pretty good there too. So, but overall, you know, it just depends on all your combination that you have put together. One I'm kind of sad I didn't get to see this year was Trevor Peterson. I loved watching him go. That's right though. They've been definitely busy doing a lot of other things. So Trevor and his sweetheart, they're definitely diesel fans though. But I was Wade Minter. I was looking through the 2021, and it looks like last year Wade Minter actually did. Let's see, on that horsepower, we had 2,065.9 on his horsepower last year. The 5.5 on the drags. So he placed 8th overall. Pretty cool. That just tells you how tight it is. We've got Charlie Fish. He's yet to come up. He ran last year, and he came in 11th place. I feel like he's going to do a little better this year, fingers crossed, even though last week he had quite a significant problem. I believe his turbo loop. Something blew up over there. Anyway, you can go check out his Instagram to see that. But he placed 11th overall last year. Not too bad. I bet he does top 10 easily this year. So fingers crossed we see him improve his best. And that'll be
as the truck fired, checking all the straps, making sure everything is right and tight. The dyno side, everybody's still chasing Garrett Groves. 2,621 horsepower, 3,677 foot-pounds of torque. First results for Rotella, 2,645 on the torque number, 1,158 on the horsepower number. Now the team, they are discussing things. They have some concerns, so they're reviewing and evaluating. Looks like they're getting out a laptop to crunch some numbers. Got the leaf blowers out to cool everything down. Those numbers again for Turbo Tom. 2,645 on the torque and 1,858 on the horsepower.
That's good enough to put him in third place for the current standings, so not too bad. Good job, Turbo Tom. I'm willing to bet he hits it again, though. Might as well squeak out every number we can. We got tight competition coming up. Looks like we've got some serious decisions going on over there, still being made. They got the leaf blower, so I'm thinking there's still potential that we're going to keep going. Maybe take one more hit when we pass these things get incredibly hot. You know, they do a run like that, and they are definitely going to throw some heat down. And today's getting warmer as it is anyway, so that's definitely going to get us heated up over here. So I am excited that we are still running out. We've got plenty more contenders to go. We've got a few lined up. They're ready to hit the dyno. We've got Warren Diesel and it looks like Dimitri in the pits, ready to go up next behind Turbo Tom. So hopefully we get to see them throw down some good numbers. We've got current standings as it is here at the Ultimate Callout Challenge UCC 2022. So far we have Derek Rose in first place, Tony Burkhart, and Turbo Tom, Wade Minter, Quality Diesel Performance, Dave Martin, Justin Ziegler. That's kind of what we're looking at for our first top 7, and there'll be a lot more. The dyno order, so we've already seen a few of these guys go. We've had Tony Burkhart go. We've seen Derek Rose, Dave Martin, Quality Diesel Performance, Wade Minter. We are currently on Turbo Tom. Next up should be Charlie Fish, then Chris Budhar, Dimitri Millard, Ben Francis, Chris Patterson, Robbie Garcia, Josh McCormick, Eric Merchant, and then last but definitely not least, Justin Ziegler. So we will see these guys all coming up. We've got a few more to go. We're about a little less than halfway through our day on our dyno. These guys each have about a half an hour time. They can use the entire 30 minutes if they want, or they can just take one run and be good. So it just depends on what they decide as they go, how long the dyno will go throughout the day. So we'll just kind of keep you guys focused and watching things as we're going through the process of watching these contenders put out the best numbers they've ever done. Hopefully, right? Throwing out some records. I do see coming up soon in the lanes is a whole bunch of vehicles kind of lining up. So it looks like we got another set of ODSS series races going to happen here soon, which will be great because when we're sitting here in our downtime with the dyno, we definitely would love to see some more track action, keeping us entertained, keeping things going. It's hot. We don't want to be working. We want to be watching stuff. It's worth it if that's action. In the meantime, if you are out here at the Ultimate Callout Challenge, you would definitely enjoy a little time out here with a bunch of our vendors. We have a ton of them out here, and they are happy to talk to you, sell you stuff, bring you up to date on the latest and greatest. We want to give a huge shout out to Rotella for letting us bring you the live feed. If you're sitting at home watching it from there, we're glad to have you watching. We're glad to have you on board this way. Give a huge shout out to Rotella, BD Diesel, Gator Fasteners, Fleece Performance, Pacific Performance Engineering, Atturo Tires, Turbo Time USA, and of course, Premier Product Distributors, Premier Performance Product Distributors. They are all fantastic supporters of diesel racing in the industry. They've all been around for a while, and they would love to hear that you guys heard about them from Diesel World Magazine out here at the Ultimate Callout Challenge 2022. Some of the main sponsors for them is AMSOIL and KT Performance as well. Give them a shout out. It takes a lot to get this going. Earlier I made a little bit of a mistake. I'll freely admit it. I kind of wondered when I said it. I get them mixed up sometimes. We had James Pacey, he used to work for Faster BD, but that was not the right name when I said that that's who put this event on. It's James Brindle and his crew, and you guys just give them a huge shout out. Tell James and his wife Heidi at Diesel World says hi, and thanks for having us out here at your Ultimate Callout Challenge event here at 2022. Big shout out to the Fleece Performance crew and all they're doing out there for the dyno. It's pretty amazing. It's hard work out there in the hot sun. You're next to the hot truck. You got safety #1 in your mind. So we appreciate them and all their efforts out there. We got Elmer and Cody usually running that out there most of the time. They definitely know what they're doing. But I believe there's a couple dynos going on. AMSOIL has one out in the main area that's been running a little bit today for just the Ultimate Callout Challenge fans. I believe they've had that. I know yesterday Cody Polium was out there and the engine finally gave up the ghost. So he tried to throw down some good numbers and maybe he'll make a comeback after he gets up rebuilt. So it looks like we're staging up. We got some trucks coming up. Let's get back to the track action.
Is Duramax. Left side, Daniel Robb in the 06 GOT red cab. Trucks together, E1, 862, 781 miles an hour, 962.5 for Daniel Robb. Couple of cars, the TDI Passat in the BD diesel right lane, Amazon left lane. BMW, I believe it's a 335D, 2014 mile for Donald Stoopman. Jake Soliday in the Volkswagen. Both 2014 cars. The BMW 977, 570 miles an hour. The VW 1132, 66. Kenneth Phillips changing things up, running Duramax to the round. Wants to do a double duty this weekend. R.J. Yoder double dip in 770 and bracket. If I remember right, looking on Facebook. 784.5 for Yoder, and Phillips 953.5. About the same time, Slick is Cummins truck turns in.
An update from the dyno side. Turbatown still cooling his truck. He has about 15 and a half minutes left on his dyno turn. And then we're going to go to Charlie Fish, and he's going to make his dyno pulls. And then after that, we're going to take an hour break so our crew can get some lunch and get out of the sun and get out of the heat. So we're going to take an hour break after that. And then when we come back, it'll be Chris Buheider, Dimitri Miller, Ben Francis, Chris Patterson, Robbie Garcia, Josh McCormack, Eric Merchant, and then Justin Tigger. And don't forget, Stacy David is signing autographs in the Hot Shot Super Booth until 1 o'clock.
At 993.3. Jesse Pittman, LB7, and Gary Cheater, LLY. Miles an hour. Gary Jeter 762 with a 4. 92 and some change. Greg Kerwin out of Howell, Michigan in the 06 Red Ram. And the not on file pink. GMC. Yeah, a lot of these sportsmen turned in this morning. We'll have to let them do it this morning. Truck 926, 386. David Sankey 04 Ford. Left lane 95, 952.1. Dick Morris, Team School Performance LOY. Angelo left lane, Brad Helton. The 2011 Ford. Both guys double digit out of 770. Morris 755.5. Zach Shea out of New Germany, Minnesota. Left side, Ellie Anstead in the red cab Duramax. Good time through the trap though, 771, 736, Zach Shea. Briscoe Banner, the 04 Duramax, and Justin Yoder, 2011 BMW, with another 335T. Check. Check. Briscoe Bandit a 918 with a 1. Tyler Navarowski, a 1993 Bruce Jet, Dooley. Ryan Riddle, most likely looking for a 7700.
I'm down here at the DPI Expo Center, and I'm with one of the folks from Hot Shot Secrets. And what do you guys have going on today at your booth?
So at the Hot Shot Secret booth this weekend, we've got 30% off all of our products. We've got dealer specials, we've got specials on apparel, and we actually have Stacy David, the guy from your favorite Sunday morning trucks and gear TV shows out here. You wake up on Sunday morning, you get a bowl of cereal, watch the right here. So 1 o'clock with Stacy David, get your autograph and come buy some great products.
That's the folks here with Hot Shot Secret. They got their booth right behind the Nitro Grill. And come on and check those out here this afternoon.
Brian Riddle, 771 with an 8. Tyler Nadarowski at 13-18 with a 6. Anticipation of final round qualifying pro classes in the lanes 1250. We'll call you. But anticipating final round pro qualifier in the lanes at 1250. Dustin Cantor, right side 787.5. Jamie Dell, the 06 Ford. Brian Smith, the 06 Ram. I believe for 770 and ET both, we had somewhere in the 40s for numbers of 10 cars turned in. A 915 for Danny Dell in the fourth. Ken Phillips, West Milton, Ohio, with the Ram. And Keith Manuel in the 6-7 power shirt. Getting down to it. He's in the 3-2 bracket. We'll go to the track front. Target 1250. Qualifier number 7. Three. Brody Brown's out of Kentucky. In the Ram, Andrew Jacobs in the power stroke. And yeah, I think we're down to our final two, 49 trucks, 18 bracket. These will be our last pair. Roll up right now. Wait. Oh, Brian Borkholder in the 05 6-liter Ford. And Ethan Prowse in the Cummins. Our last two. And we'll go to track prep. And this ain't 10 minutes. We'll have our
Right, looks like we got Warren Diesel coming up there. I'm trying to get rid of some of the music in the background so we don't get kicked off Facebook. So I'll pitch in and start talking to you guys. We've got with Warren Diesel up on there. This is a lot of fun to see these guys come out here and hit their numbers. These guys have been out. I'm pretty sure they've been to UCC before. I'm gonna have to cheat real quick and get a look and see what last year's stats say. But these guys are no stranger to the diesel industry. They definitely make some pretty awesome parts. Some pretty cool builds out there. So I don't see Warren Diesel. Anybody that's on there watching on Facebook Live, jump in and let me know. Has Warren Diesel been here before? It wasn't last year.
Yes, they've been many times. They're actually our thumbnail. Is them drag racing last year.
Did they do drag racing last year? Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was last year. If it wasn't last year, it was the year before.
I'm not showing them on the results for last year, but maybe the year before. So yeah, these guys have definitely been here. I knew I recognized them. I know they've been out in the industry a long time, and they're not just like quietly. These guys.
The thumbnail we're using is Jesse driving.
Is it Jesse driving there? Awesome. There you go. So yeah, go ahead and look at our thumbnail. Yes, thanks, Nicholas Lima. I was like trying to decide. I hate to, I definitely have said some things incorrectly once or twice. Don't hold me to it. I have a memory kind of like a cottontail, a rabbit's tail, because it's kind of short and fuzzy. I can remember some things, not always so clear. I am happy that we have some great contenders up here. Warren Diesel, you can tell. I was watching them as they pulled up to the track, and it was kind of fun because I could see they have their front tires wrapped. They look like they have their sled pulling tires already on this, but they want to do the dyno with their sled pulling setup. So that's pretty interesting and actually pretty cool. We are going to see probably some pretty good numbers out of this truck. You might be the quiet one that everybody's like, nobody's been like, oh yeah, it's gonna be Warren Diesel getting the big numbers. But I'm gonna go out on a limb, say he's not gonna do shabby. I bet he hits the 2 mark, probably pretty easy. One of a few well-built trucks out here. One of many, I should say, not just a few. Most of the trucks out here have had a lot of work done and incredible feats of horsepower between a lot of these trucks. So I'm digging while I'm talking. I'm being a keyboard warrior and trying to get you some information about Warren Diesel and these guys, out of Pennsylvania, I believe. So these guys are no strangers to sled pulling. That's the thing with the East Coast. You guys can sled pull just about anywhere you go and everything you do. So Warren Diesel Injection, they've been out in the industry a long time. They're big time into the Ford Power Strokes, and they can really, obviously that's what they brought here, and they definitely thoroughly test everything. So they do a good job. You can definitely find their products online. That's one of the things these guys do. They build up their vehicles. Some of them build them as a hobby. Some of them build them because they're a shop and they want to R&D, or they just want to go out and show you guys that they can build something pretty wicked. And so it's a lot of fun to see them come out here. These guys are great. Great company, been around for a long time. They know their stuff. So if you drive a Ford, hit these guys up, right? That's all we care. That's all we're talking about. So you see the Fleece Performance team is definitely getting some of that straps put down and getting everything set up. And we're trying to get everything ready to roll out here on the dyno. The lanes are empty in the racing, so either we're going to be taking a break with that, or there is an hour break coming up here pretty soon for everybody that's getting ready to watch. I just looked over. I got 53 viewing right now. That's cool. Weston Redmond said that's actually the sled pull truck. Full billet motor from the guys mill in Pennsylvania. Lima is saying, Nicholas Lima says 2,300 horsepower. I'm not even going to be surprised if they blow that one out of the water. These guys have definitely been trying to push some power. And anybody know, is he running a 6.0? under the hood there.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, when it's billet, that's you're getting a whole nother engine right there, right? So it's pretty fun. I expect him to go. If I'm gonna go out on a limb, I'm just gonna say around 25 to 2600 horsepower. That's where I'm gonna nail this guy. All right, Weston, thank you. Yes, 6.0. So everybody, you know, back in the day on the 6.0s when you bought, you know, your Ford, they have a engine cramped under the hood. They're hard to work on, but a lot of them had like head issues, and nobody wanted the 6.0. But the guys who weren't afraid of building their engines say the 6.0s actually aren't too bad of an engine. It's just whether you want to get under the hood and work on them. Fix a couple little problems, get your head studs in there, and that is actually a pretty good block once you get it put together like that. You just got to put a little into it. But is that any different than any 12 valve, 24 valve, any Duramax? No, not really. All of them, once you start putting a little horsepower to them, they all need a little tweaking down. That's you know, doing a little research, see if you need ARP head studs, or if you get Gator Fasteners, or whoever floats your boat when it comes to putting head studs down. Keep that head glued to the block, then it works. Yes. So we've got, you know, a little track prep going on here. We've got a lot of the dyno kind of getting all ready. Get everybody excited. We're working on this. Man, I'm excited to see how this go on. I'm excited to see a Ford. There's a couple of them out here. I don't know. What do we got? About 3 Fords? I think there's only about three of them out of the 20.
Competitors, Austin, Denny. No, it's Austin. Austin's not running UCC, is he?
He's out here. That's what gets confusing is we've got ODSS out here, and it gets a little confusing when you have ODSS contenders out here going and doing things, and then we also have the UCC. I get them a little mixed up and kind of combined in here, but it's really kind of awesome. I can see they've got Turbo Tom. They're pulling him down. He just did the one run. He did pretty good. He's in, I believe, 3rd place at the moment. So if we look at the standings as they are right now, we have Derek Rose sitting at 1921 total points. We have Tony Burkhardt in 2nd place at 1763 on his points. Turbo Tom sitting at 1500. Wade Mentor at 1450. Quality Diesel Performance is at 1232. And Dave Martin sitting at the 1200 mark. Now we have more contenders coming up. That's just who's been up on the dyno so far. So we have combined points between drag races yesterday and the dyno so far today. We still have plenty of contenders coming up. And apparently we are tag teaming a little bit when it comes to these competitors. It's something a little I wasn't aware of, but we can have, is it multiple trucks for the team, or is it multiple, because it's one team with
bring 2 trucks.
2 trucks. They can bring up to 2 trucks. So they may have a totally separate truck for drag racing and a total separate truck for the sled pulling. And they might run like Warren Diesel this is his sled puller that's up here on the dyno, and it's also so it's running those 2. But he probably ran something completely different. Last night he had a different Ford on the track.
That was Casey Turbos.
Yeah,
Or was
that was Charlie.
Charlie Fish with KC Turbos was running for.
His new to him 6-liter drag truck.
So Charlie was running his new to him 6-liter drag truck. Which, is this the same truck? I'm talking to Adam Blattenberg with Diesel World Magazine. Is this the same truck that he had issues with last week? Like,
Yes.
literally Charlie Fish had like a major issue.
Didn't have issues, it blew like explosion.
Well, that's what I mean by an issue. He had an explosion of some kind last week and put everything back together to be here for UCC. Like, if it's not hard enough to build a competition truck and get here, let alone have something that catastrophic the week before and then have to rebuild everything and get here. So you guys give a big, huge shout out to these competitors. They are amazing. James Pace says, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he's using a new billet block. And yes, James Pace, Weston Redmond said he has a full billet 6.0 block. So yay, we are excited. Look at him go. Let's see if I can't get my mic. My sound is off for some reason, camera guy. if I can get. We're running that back. There we go. Just gonna run and we missed the noise. I am so sorry. On my mic. I turn the mic down sometimes when we have those tractors. Because it's so loud in here, especially where I'm running outside. So for those of you following along, thank you for your patience with me. Sometimes it's the camera, sometimes it's the camera gal. So I'm Natalie with Diesel World Magazine. I am your host here at the UCC 2022 event on our live feed, brought to you by Shell Rotella. Looks like we have the hood up after we made a pass. We'll see how we did. I'm going to refresh. If you guys go over to the UCC, it's the 2022 Ultimate Callout Challenge webpage. And we are able to see the actual results as they post up. You just have a little refresh on the page every time they go up, and it will give you the numbers. So it looks like I'm digging. I can't hear over the top of the tractor.
The truck world.
There we go.
We're seeing right here today.
It just cuts my sound right out. So now we've all missed that. I got you though. I got you. I will get you your numbers.
Darren, what are you seeing for a number over there on the graph?
I think if I can read from a distance, it looks like 2290 or something.
It did not read a number. Throttle was lost and they had some issues with the truck, so it did not read a number.
So no official pull done on the WDI shark bait. Still at 6 liter.
Got the timer going. 27 minutes left.
Throttle loss, that tells me once you get into this spool of the turbos, it's a longer spool probably than a quick hit Cummins type dyno pass is what we're going to be looking to see. And right when the whole combination under the hood started to come together, that's when RPM lost, throttle was lost. A little bit about these turbos from Weimer Turbo. They are not your out-of-the-box turbo. They're custom billet center section, custom ball bearing, custom billet backplate, custom billet compressor wheel, custom cast cover. So these turbos here, not exactly your kind of out-of-the-box Garrett or Borg Warner type turbos. They are fully built in-house by Weimer. And they can move the air.
So Warren Diesel, just to make a little correction so you guys all following along, is part of the tag team with Charlie Fish and Casey Turbos.
And the grandstands, there's a few of the AMSOIL Show and Shine truck folks that we're going to do while we wait for Jesse Warren, the Warren Diesel injection bait.
So
ODSS Racers, Pro Street, lane 7 and 8, please. ODSS Racers, Pro Street, lane 7 and 8, please.
sounds like we got some that are going to be lining up for racing, but just like I was talking earlier, for the UCC 2022 competition, we are having some competitors tag teaming together. This is Charlie Fish with KC Turbos running right now, but his team member is Jesse Warren with Warren Diesel. So they are actually together making a team here and running for points together. So that's kind of new for me. If it's new to you, that's not, it's new to everybody. I'm pretty sure it's kind of the first time they've done this. It'd be interesting to see the results in the end. So this is kind of cool. But if you know Charlie Fish and you know Jesse Warren, they are some of your top guys when it comes to the Ford Power Stroke motors, turbos, just about everything. So these guys are like the Ford team. So you can go Charlie Fish and go Warren Diesel. Love it. KC Turbos and Warren Diesel. This hopefully we'll get a little time. It looks like on the ticker they've still got about 23 minutes. They get a half an hour total time from the first time they get up and run. So about 23 minutes going.
Started. Firepunk 590, lead us off. Are you looking for more power and reliability out of your Dodge Cummins? Look no further than the guys at Firepunk Diesel. They get you set up with everything from the record-setting transmission to tuning to keep you rolling down the highway. Stop by the Firepunk booth and check out their website today at shop.firepunk.com for all your Cummins needs. Dan Zelton and Rick Fuentes get a line up here. The first pair, Q6.
It looks like the Warren diesel injection team, they're working under the hood. Looks like they've got a laptop there and they're doing some reprogramming on some things. So, still have plenty of time on the clock, a little over 22 minutes. Plenty of time to adjustments and get back out here to take another hit on the downhill.
LB7 power through his burnout. Dan Zelton out of Three Lakes, Wisconsin. With his Duramax truck. Also completing the burnout. Running a 4R110 transmission in that pickup. Fuentes with a Turbo 400 trans in the Chevelle. Some problems with it. I think they got it sort of sorted out. They're hoping so anyway. The plan is to go take this car to Rocky Mountain Racing days from now in Colorado.
That was a huge wheelie out of Rick Fleet's.
600-8, no help for him. Roger Masters, through number 1 at 590 with a 2. Nathan Banstra right behind on a 590 with a 3.
I just want to ask Rick, what did he put in that transmission? I mean, a really that good.
Number 11 qualifier.
It's all the training, right?
Defending champion, 590 at this event. Outlaw Diesel Revenge. Too quick, 576, 324.17. Fire number will stand. Justin Duffy, Westminster, Maryland, Bill Ford, Duramax. Currently number 9 on the 595 with a 6.
toughie. Start 595.2, incrementally better.
I'm down here at the end of the grandstands. We're going to talk to a couple of the AMSOIL Show and Shine competitors. I got 3 of them up here, and I'm going to talk to you. Introduce yourself. Where are you from?
I'm Connor Clarkson from Columbia City, Indiana. I have that 2012 GMC Sierra out there with the butterfly doors, with the wrap. Just got it off the blocks like 5 weeks ago, so it's been pretty fresh. Look for this year and just came out here to see what we could do.
Who helps you out with the truck? You got anybody that helps you out who's been working with you on it, or you do it all yourself? And then if we want to follow you, you have to have something. Who do we look up? What do we got to follow?
You can go on Instagram, look up Connor Sparks, all lowercase, but it's Connor with an underscore and then Sparks.
And how many trucks back are you? You're only a couple trucks back from the stuff.
About 4 or 5 Lambo doors, hard to miss.
Yeah, go look for the Denali with the Lambo door. Second one here I have after this race. Another competitor, this would be a Ford truck. What's your name? Where are you from?
My name's Craig Clary. I'm from Richmond Center. I got the F350 out there, the white one 2013 with the Striker 14-inch lift that just got done. Actually, yesterday I picked it up from Knockout Customs.
So you're from Richmond Center, Wisconsin. You had your truck down here getting it built for UCC Show and Shine.
Correct. I brought it down about 5 weeks ago and dropped it off, and just got done yesterday, just in time for the show today.
So you had kind of got into crunch time on cleaning it up. Who did you all have helping out here at UCC?
Well, I didn't do a lot of the cleaning. I left that to my dad over there. He does most of the cleaning for me. I'll throw the money into the bag.
Yeah, that's why you got the support team with you.
Mark 592.8 helps him out. Red Market 593.0 also helps. So Mark up to number 3. Mark up to number 4.
And if you want to know more about your 6.7 Power Stroke from Wisconsin, that's here in Show and Shine, brought to you by AMSOIL, what do we got to do?
You can look me up on Instagram or TikTok at 617_whiteout.com.
How many followers do you have so far? 15?
Banster, 611.1 for Harlan Clemens. Travis Trent, short head, number swap Ford. Hillsboro left lane, number 7 at 593 with the Ford. Zach Storm, Germany, Minnesota, Dark Horse two-wheel drive GMC, LD7. Number 5, also at 593 with a Ford. Storm, number 1, Storm's up to number 3 now.
I grabbed another AMSOIL show and sign competitor. These competitors in the show and sign, I call them competitors because they're chasing for the $5,000 purse that's going to get paid out. The awards ceremony is at 5 o'clock this afternoon. And here I got talking early now. Where are you from? I'm in this time here today. Road 6, F250. 6 Proud Road. Just got a little bit. Other than that, that's really all we got. How long have you had the truck and kind of did all this work just kind of happen over the last few months, or how long has this truck been in progress again? I've had it for 6 years. The only thing that we can do is started back in January. Yeah, that's if folks want to find more out about you and your 6-liter, what do they got to do?
Well, they can check out our Instagram page at nightmareofficial._, and we post updates constantly. We're always on our Facebook page as well as Nightmare60, so you can follow both of those and we'll keep you updated as we go.
Awesome, I appreciate it. Well, you guys enjoy the rest of the show and shine, and there you go.
So the Warren diesel injection truck has its comes with the tune. So when they go into a wide open throttle, there is an issue. They go into limp mode. So they kind of flash that, reset that, and work on their tune so they could get back at it here. Timer is at 11 minutes and 50 seconds.
Pro Modified and Pro Dragster to the lanes, please. Pro Modified and Pro Dragster to the lanes, please.
I saw the Warren injection team scrambling, bringing several computers over, several wires, different things, so they are diligently working on it, trying to get it reflashed, reset so they can make a pass here. And again, for those who weren't here earlier, this is an SF849 chassis dyno by Superflow.
Michael Gall with Fast Fuel Systems, RLC Motorsports truck, get transmission changed overnight for this 5, not according to plan. They went into the stage beams, and when he went to bump into full stage, it pushed right on through and hopped over and couldn't take the tree. So they're still trying to sort out where this truck is before eliminations begin. Very, very soon.
Looks like we've got about 10 minutes left on Warren Diesel up there on the dyno. Still kind of waiting. While we're waiting, we, got a good show here. Beautiful, beautiful truck here with fast logos on the side. Pretty fun to watch.
Well, now she doesn't want to spool right. Seems like it was pushing through again.
Sorry guys, I'm horrible with names. Who's the driver of this truck? Trying to remember. There we go. Nice. Didn't let out on that.
They are
Take it down to 6
Beatles
people.
head to the eliminations here. They come into this event number 2 points, finishing second at the spring opener 1 month ago at Wagner Motorsports Park.
Michael Dalton. I knew it. Thank you, James. All I can remember is he has a really good radio voice. Michael Dalton in the fast right there. He's competed definitely everywhere we've gone. He's part of the OESS series. He does a phenomenal job. When you get that thing going, you can hear it. You did great, even letting out. You know,
Charlie Fish,
a lot of effort in that truck.
8C Turbos truck out of Phoenix, Arizona. His teammate on the dyno right now, Jesse Warren, Shark Bait. Pro Modified, final call to the link, please. Pro Modified, final call is 9 and 10.
Charlie's already put down a 5.56, so we'll see who does this round.
That'll be no help. He'll sit on his 5.56.4. Currently number 6. 9 entries in Pro Street, but I think we're going to be down one after Derek Rose hurt. Blue balls up on the rollers this morning. Austin Denny is 6 leader on back-to-back with Charlie Fish. They both get help from Warren Diesel. Shared resources across multiple teams and data sharing. Qualified number 5 right now, 5:47.3, 125.3.
Oh, I'm sorry. Push that through real quick.
5:49.9, 125. They're getting faster little by little with the old shop truck.
It's nice. Just sweet.
And that's it for Pro Street. Loading Elton, Aaron Reynolds, Nathan Wheeler, Tyler Burkhardt, all skipping their section.
There we go. I'm going to turn that down because we've got that horrible screech from that tractor. Loving the way the event's been going. Jamie Pace, yes, it's gooder. Today has been much gooder. Much more gooder. Anyway, James and I have a little joke. We did an interview and we got a little giddy on the word much gooder. So when we are looking at the event standings, we're getting close to that halfway mark. We still got a little bit going on for the day, so we'll be here for a pretty good chunk of the day. We're still no changes on the standing. We're still waiting to see if we're gonna have another run from Warren Diesel. I'm looking at the timer right now and we are down to 4 minutes. Not saying it's not going to happen, but it is getting awfully close to not happening. So we'll see if we can get that to do one more run. If not, we'll be up to the next competitor. The rules are 30 minutes and you run as many times as you can, and sometimes that's one time and sometimes it's a bunch of times, but looks like Warren Diesel isn't putting their hood down just as of yet, so we'll have to see if they get a run, because it's going to take them at least a few minutes to get that up and warmed up and going. So we're right down to the last little go. So I've seen a lot of them at this point, they just kind of say, we're not going to make it, and they just unhook and let the next competitor up. But these guys they're putting a full effort in. But as it stands, at the moment, we have only had 6 trucks place a number. When Warren Diesel got up there and they did run, they did actually get a run on there, but apparently the numbers didn't show. So I don't even know that we have a reading on this. So that, I don't know if that changes the rules or something, because I don't know that that's their fault if they didn't get a number when they actually did a run. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm hopeful they put this hood down and they get to go. I can see they're moving a little bit. They did get the hand up on the hood, so I don't know. Maybe we're still seeing them actively pursuing it. The hood's down now.
The computers are off the truck. The crew is filing.
We'll see.
And they are going to give it a shot.
They're going to give it a shot. That's exciting. There you guys go. We're excited for that.
Go big and go home for the one piece.
Go big or go hard. That's right. We're gonna see these guys go for the gusto. Hopefully we get a good reading on this. Anybody got any guesses on what this is gonna go with? A full billet block, right? Full billet 6.0 on here. Warren Diesel is no stranger to UCC. He definitely knows how to put on a good show. He's got it fired up. Let's see where we're gonna be at with this. I've got the volume turned down. I apologize for a minute. The tractor is right next to my camera, and that is some obnoxiously loud squealing going on. So I will promise to turn it up. I'm paying attention for you guys. I'm just hoping we get this engine going.
So again,
We got a good camera view for you, though, right?
When they gave it wide open throttle, it went into limp mode. So the team is hoping after some reprogramming, if they got that solved, they can put down a big number.
So we went into limp mode the first round, so we're hoping that this time, no limp mode, we go full gusto. Darn computers, huh? You can hear them, they're warming up.
Injection.
See what we're doing there. I'm gonna quick turn the camera view over to
Make
Brett.
our way to the graph and give you the full numbers.
This guy has definitely done a
After this
wheelie
hit
or
on the
two
drag strip.
today.
No matter the number, the point is he did it. Successful rip.
I'm moving the camera. Sorry about guys. Here we go. Look at the on this launch. So I was at Wagner's one time, and I literally saw this truck lift up 7 feet up in the air, if not higher, and slammed down, and it separated the cab. It broke the oil pan. Brett still was a champ. That truck put back together and still competed at the event.
One guy for whom the phrase successful rip is not in the vocabulary currently as Brett Good struggles continue.
Numbers for the shark bait truck. 1691 for torque, 1624 for horsepower, 1624 horsepower,
1691 on the horsepower there. It's going, but it's
back of the trailer.
I'm not sure about that one.
Number 7 on that sheet.
Hmm.
Can do no worse than 6. We're down 1. Shabby. I'd like to see close up.
Ben Shaddy up next. Bring us a beautiful burn out there.
This final qualifier.
And right behind him, we've got
okay. We are going to get the one that I get to that you hadn't seen yet.
Johnny Gilbert with stainless diesel right behind him. These guys have almost winners. They're both beautiful Corvettes that have been well built. Some of your top engine builders right here. I think they're both running Motec. One of those fine-tuned computer systems.
Fireball for Ben Shaddy.
Dang. Where's my instant replay on that one?
I don't know if that was the charger or the engine grenaded. Either way, it's bad.
Either way, definitely bad. Have the crew going to check it out.
East Coast to the turnout, but I have a feeling that the Gunlight Diesel team's day is over. Hate that for those guys. They worked really hard coming into this weekend and had the car finally on rails. He was not having to pedal it, and just bang down there. Word from Ralph down there, not really much on the track. The safety systems and the engine diaper doing its job to collect whatever may have sprayed out the bottom of that car.
All right, so far we have some good standings coming up here. We are on, as far as the dyno order goes, so we got 1,624 horsepower out of the one diesel truck that was running on Charlie 15 in the UCC competition. And we've got, up next is Chris Buhidar, and one followed up by Dimitri Miller. I know Dimitri was down here earlier, but so far somebody needs to call these guys down. We want to see them go, right? But while we're waiting for the non-UCC contenders, we have stainless diesel in the lane, ready to do a run on the track. Of course, unfortunately, Dunright Diesel went down the track and we saw a big burst of flame come out the side, and it didn't sound pretty. We're still waiting on the results to see what's going on with that, and we'll see what's maybe we can get some insider information on what went on with that truck and get that to you guys. I never like seeing that happen, and it's always an ooh dang as you see that happen. They definitely got to clean up the track a little bit. It's always potential for anytime you have something like that there's something on the track, so they've got to make sure it's clean. When you have the level that Done Right Diesel up in Chatty and Johnny Gilbert with Stainless Diesel, when you have them at that level of competition, I mean, the littlest thing can make a catastrophic difference, and we don't want that. We want to see these guys go down the track and hit some good numbers. So I believe we had some pretty good numbers with Stainless. They were, I think, oh, hold on. Excuse me. So, sorry. I believe we were 5.9 and then we went to 5.4. I'm trying to remember. Nobody gives me the stats on these ones. They're part of the ODSS series. So for those of you while we're waiting, we have a little downtime. Aaron, who has built the website for the UCC 2022, he does a phenomenal job. He's just, if you go onto their homepage, it's on the UCC2022.com. Is that right, Aaron? Yeah, UCC2022.com. You go to their homepage. You can see live event photos. If you scroll down and you keep going, you can see the dyno order. This is what I've been following. You guys can follow along with me. But you can see that the names are in blue. It updates about every 30 seconds. Has a little countdown ticker to tell you like how soon it's going to update. And anytime there's a new update on it, it kind of will go on there. So if we are to go in and say, hey, what did Derek Rose do this morning? So it's been a minute. You can go in and say, hey, click on Derek Rose. You can look at his page. It shows pictures of him at the event here. You scroll down a little bit and you'll have like drag race information. You can see that he ran a 4.769 and then a 4.737. And then on the dyno, you can tell that he didn't do too shabby there either. He got a 2621.100 there. So it's not too shabby. I believe he's in the #1 standings, and you can find out those standings here on the Ultimate Callout Challenge website. And I'm just going to click back onto the home page, and we can go with the overall. You can scroll down. It shows you all the competitors and everything going on there. And you look through all their sponsors. Anyway, I'm pretty sure, hold on, I'm going to ask Aaron, where do I go to find the overall standings? Oh my gosh, so this thing's pretty cool. So Aaron just showed me. I have the screen shrunk down, so if you have your screen shrunk down, so I can share, I got my feed, I'm having to manage there, and then on the other side of my screen I have the results up. You can just go to the little drop down menu. There's 3 little bars. You can click on results and it shows you the standings of all of them. And yes, Derek Rose is definitely in #1 at the moment, followed by Tony Burkhardt in Dirty Hooker, Turbo Tom, Wade Minter, Charlie Fish. So Charlie Fish is bumped up a little bit. Quality Diesel, Dave Martin. And then obviously we still have a few that haven't even had a chance to go just yet. So That run that Warren Diesel just did, he's tag teaming with Charlie Fish, was enough to get him up into 5th place. Next will be the sled pulls, which I believe Warren Diesel will also be doing that part of the team, which will be a lot of fun. We just saw Charlie Fish try to increase his numbers, but unfortunately he had a little mishap going down the track too. So he is going to remain at the 5.56 as far as the standings go for the dyno. So hopefully he can hold 5th place for at least a little while. I know we have some serious competition coming up, though, so we'll see. I'm excited. It'll be fun. Change of view for you guys down here. You can see still working on the track. We still got Warren in front of the dyno. We're waiting for the next contenders to come up, so we have a little downtime at the moment. So
We're ready to go back.
we got some movement, so looks like we'll go back to the track action here.
Able to sit there and watch Ben Shanny have that grenade. And now head down track, hoping for no such drama.
Get a little burnout here. Get you a little bit of that. Move that camera down for y'all. Okay, we're back up with a little track action. We love it. We've got a few in the lane ready to go behind. Johnny Gilbert here with Stainless Diesel. Guy's been loving. Ooh, that's never what I want to hear. Snap, crackle, pop. But all the rest I love. And we got some action coming back on. These guys are getting excited. It's so much fun. Good friends with Amy Gilbert, Johnny's sweetheart, and she's their biggest cheerleader, and she takes phenomenal photos. You guys, if you go to Amy Gilbert Photography, you can definitely see a lot of competitions. She's definitely taking some beautiful photos, but there's definitely a lot of this car that she's been snapping this whole time. But every time I've been to a race and she's out taking photos, she's barking at her guys, you got to show me some emotion. Give me some smile. Cheer on here. You guys have been doing so good. Give me a little, hop, skip, and a jump or something. So they've been doing good. Their son is out here cheerleading him on, and he's got his fingers crossed. They've been tuning this in a little bit better and better. They hope to go beyond just like UCC and get some serious competition. Oh, they're not even UCC, they're ODSS, but they definitely are up that level as far as dragsters go. This is one of your top.
Johnny Gilbert down track 448, 352. That's a number 3 on the sheet.
Pretty happy crew right there.
The one pro modified you have not seen this weekend. Cody Floyd out of Midland, Texas, the 06 Tillman's truck. This will be his first drive of the truck since Rocky Top last year when a turbo explosion basically ended his season. Took a lot of effort to get the truck back going. It's been up here in Indiana for quite a while, with HammerTech race cars being reworked. He was even on the property yesterday, but it was here this morning, and this first qualifiers, this will be their shot to put it in the field.
Here where my camera's planted, it's right next to the truck right now. Excited for Cody Floyd here. This track is definitely going to throw down some good numbers. First run ever, basically. So it's been a long time coming. I'm rooting for him. I'm excited to see what he does. That burnout looked beautiful. It sounds insane. So hoping to get a real good run down the track here. You see, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 camera guys running up to get a shot right now. They definitely know that this is a truck to watch. Definitely not part of the UCC competition, but we're out here with ODSS series right now while we're waiting for the dyno to load up with another contestant. But it's a lot of fun to have the drag racing going on in between, keep you guys entertained and keep the action
Go
going.
to the pre-stage, thumbs into full stage.
There we go.
Run 535 of the 439 miles an hour. Gotta feel good.
Gotta feel really good.
Wheels out there turning on it one more time.
That was the first run on that truck ever, so that was a very
Daniel
beautiful
DeLong,
run of
Austin, North Carolina, the four-wheel drive.
5.35
power stroke. Rudy's Performance Parts team. I believe he's going to be the last pro mod in the session. Six-4 power stroke, single charger, single pump. Very lightweight truck, it's quick.
Yeah, I believe this truck has the record for the world's fastest power stroke. Right, Rudy's? I remember right. These guys know how to race.
Until 1 month ago, this was the quickest
This is two-wheel drive.
diesel truck on the planet.
This is their four-wheel drive. So the two-wheel drive has the fastest. Now this is their four-wheel drive truck. I see. Anybody, if I'm wrong, correct me. Jump in here and give me the comments. I got my amazing rider here with Diesel World. Woo! I'm back and watch the action.
Long 481.2,
Here's some sharing.
151.27.
What was it? 481.2, 151 miles. That wasn't too shabby. That might be the fastest track time here, other than Hot Shots, other than the Fire Punk team. I'm trying to think. There's not too many ahead. I need somebody to give me the ODSS stats, so I can talk about that a little bit too. I wonder where we're at with the ODSS series.
Up to the stripe, Jared Jones will go first. The number one qualifier for 44.6, 181 miles an hour. Back half quite nicely. The front half hasn't been there this weekend. The record holder in Pro Dragster with ODSS at 406.
Looks like we got the Shide Dragster pulling up. I believe when I was thinking about ODSS series for the Pro Mod, Hot Shot Secret Fire Punk truck did 420s yesterday. The Shide here has been not doing too shabby either. We have 3 dragsters down here today. We've got the Shide, we've got Holly Rock Customs, and we have one, I believe it's a little red one. It's new to the venue, and it's Danville. Yeah, so we've got that. Maddie, I think she's 19 or 20 years old, somewhere in there. She's pretty young. She drives the Holly Rock Customs dragster. Her and her dad Mike, pretty good team. We got Shide, I think, is it Jared Jones that drives that? And he's done that. He did this in his sleep. He's done this a long time. They're pretty good. Doesn't mean they're free of problems. I've seen them have issues out at Wagler's before, and it's just something small, like some fuel line was leaking, and it just ruins your numbers. But these guys got it down. Like a jet taking off. Oh
Mechanical lift.
Not gonna have a full run.
Coast to 8:14 of the 9. He'll stand on 4:44.
Coasting through with an 814.
At this point.
Like, my truck couldn't even dream of
Madison
getting that
Graves,
low, and this guy's
Holly Rock
coasting.
Customs team. Make a run, Paul Vasco, skipping this morning's sessions with his new dragster. Third one here.
You know, it's kind of funny to read what the Facebook translates what we're saying.
9 and 10, please. 7-7 reads 9
Yeah.
and 10.
Either that or we're talking about exporting in Disney all of a sudden. I don't know.
Madison Graves, a team out of Hollywood, Maryland, East Maryland. Twin Turbo. Duramax, LML Black, LLY Kids.
It's a lot of fun to
Turbo
watch
one
this
stands
dragster.
behind. It will not shift out of the burnout bag, so it's a fairly brief burnout.
Sorry, change the screen for you there. A little burnout. So you guys heard that definitely got a Duramax in this dragster. So you got Shide with the Cummins, you got Holly Rock with the Duramax, and I think Danville's a Duramax too. So a lot more of these Duramax engines that are getting up there in the top level competition. Years go by. Remember, this is a young lady that has been brought up in racing. This project has been custom built just for her, and she does a phenomenal job. Nerves of steel. Pretty excited to have our youth continue on with the dream of and the legacy of diesel drag racing in such a manner as Holly Rock Customs has here. It's definitely a lot of passion and determination that came and brought this to the point they are right now, and continuing the ODSS series. They're doing a phenomenal job.
Another 158 mile an hour pass.
Amazing. Gotta be happy with that. I'm pretty sure they are. The 457 on that. I want somebody to get me the numbers that stainless diesel ran. I think they're in the 4s, and I said they were in the 5s, but I, again, don't have any stats at all for the ODSS series. Maybe they're online too. I need to look that up. I'm here for the UCC 2022 event, though, and the ODSS is definitely a fun part of it, so excited to see it, but I don't know their numbers.
410. Aaron Carrer, the number 1 qualifier. 673.0 when it started. Sportsman classes only getting a second shot. Red setting time before elimination 2. Back-to-back 673 zeros for that team. A 676.2 for Mark, which elevates him all the way up to number 3. Zach Tukin, and the LB7 out of Berkeley, Massachusetts. Amsoil left side, Andy Hackard. The two-wheel drive on Maynardville, Tennessee. Tukin sits number 2. 6740. Hackard, final speed. 14. Left lane brought to you all summer by Amsoil, the official oil, the Ultimate Callout Challenge, and proud sponsor of the Outlaw Diesel Super Series. Visit the Amsoil booth to find out how Amsoil products provide maximum protection and performance for your hardest working diesel engines. Just a little too quick. Hacker improves to 7470. She'll put him up to number 10. Walt Cheating Prime, Diesel Automotive, shot too quick in his time trial qualifier this morning. Under the index by quite a bit. Maybe might say that. Getting himself ready. Sheila 680 will get him on the top side of the ladder. Avery Meisick 683 Ford puts them 4th and 5th respectively. What a surprise these two are going to make a pass together. Arnie Loffwood out of Cape Girardeau, Missouri in the BD diesel truck. And Greg Alvarala in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Renegade Racewoods team. For Iron, 7006 for Alvarala. Wappa goes number 3, Alvarala number 8. The other is also too quick this morning. Jerry Parrott, the 03 guys out of Valdosta, Georgia. Also too quick. This is number 25 and number 28. All run formats, and nobody gets eliminated. We're not setting a quick 16 or anything like that. Everybody gets through. Just setting the pairings here. Biggie Undertake gets to the top side, 672.6 at 106 miles an hour. Jerry Parrott still too fast, 653.3. So slow down some more. And that puts Mickey number 1 with the 52 Chevrolet. He gets around here and cares. Dustin Ryan, the inland transmission, DP44 truck, and DJ Bryant. Ryan, that's number 12. Ryan, number 25. And a 2 quick 665-1. Good lap, 675, 1 at 100 miles an hour. Dustin Ryan, 685.9. Full improvement for both. Ryan up to number 4, Ryan up to number 10. Former Gene Hall, Plan B, Cummins, Park Range, Tennessee, number 12 qualifier. Edwell left lane. Brad Daniel, substitute, Victoria Raymond. The 22 Bill Ford. Brad Daniel, 842.9, no help there. Normal will be at number 12. Daniel, number 13. 16 trucks. Here's Thoroughbred Diesel 670. Excuse me, 28 trucks. Cody Lambert, there's the guy. Kyle Beck, Bill. Cal Beck up to number 11. Colin Edwards, North Wilkesboro, North Carolina, in the Duramax. Freesburg 661, 661. Cal Edwards with 669. Austin Bridges up out of Lincoln, Nebraska. Those are left. Bridges a 726.3. Landon Miller climbs the ladder all the way to number 3 now. Chip Faber, the orange second gen. sitting at number 27. Chase Torgerson out of Kansas City, Missouri, and Ford at number 21. Torgerson 737.3. Moves him up to 17. Taylor still will be at the bottom of the sheet. Brandon Matthews in his Ford.
Cleaning up the track again a little bit. Looks like on the left-hand lane. I bet we're up in action pretty soon, though. For all of you that are following along, this is Natalie, your host with Diesel World Magazine at the UCC 2022 event. Glad to have you guys along. Try and get over the announcer there. So it looks like we have a break when it comes to the dyno. We're just waiting for that part of the UCC 2022 competition. But in the meantime, we have a little ODSS series still going on. Hope that's keeping you guys entertained, but we'll keep the action going. Just keep watching along and hit a like, hit a subscribe, and tell your friends where to come watch us on Diesel World Facebook or Diesel World YouTube channel. We've been having a fantastic day out here at the Lucas Oil Raceway in Indianapolis at the UCC 2022 event. Glad to have you guys along. Give me a thumbs up and keep watching. Let me know you're there. And give a shout out to some of our sponsors. We appreciate you guys following us along for the day.
Response is instant installation and ease, and they give you the strength to win the race. Depend on BD's Screamer turbos to outperform the standard turbo. World-class products from a world-class company, BD Diesel. Clean up on aisle 3.
Get the industry's most innovative, efficient, and stop-pulling in-cab canoe for your Cummins, Duramax, or Power Stroke with the Evolution CTS3 from Edge Products. Understood tuning? No problem. Edge offers their industry-leading Insight CTS3 monitor. Want more for your L5P Duramax without the worry of unlocking your ECM? The all-new Pulsar V3 adds its 136 rear-wheel horsepower to 2017 to 2022 Duramax with built-in safety features to keep your GM ripping up the roads for years to come. With more than 20 years of experience in diesel and gas, Edge knows what you want and you need from your truck. Extra power and torque for towing, improved fuel mileage, and just an all-around better driving experience. Learn more about the devices for your truck at edgeproducts.com.
while we're waiting, I might throw in a little bit of an interview with sponsors. I think I saw some trucks sneaking up in the lane for the dyno, but no, I don't know. I see Dimitri's truck sitting out there, but I don't think they're actually getting it up on the thing.
D&J ET bracket racers. Attention, D&J ET bracket racers, with this oil down, we are not going to allow first round buybacks. No first round buybacks for ET with this oil down. Sorry,
But they're
guys.
kind of heartbroken over that. So that's what happens. We get a little oil on the track. We end up having to clean the lanes, and it takes a lot of time. We don't have anything going on the dyno. So we'll just take a quick little break. You guys keep liking, following along. Doing my best with the camera angles, trying to keep them. The heat gets to my cameras occasionally, and I end up having moments where I have to switch cameras really fast. So I'm doing the best I can with the angles and trying to give you guys the best views in the house. You're not out here in the heat, so that's a win. Hopefully you're enjoying this broadcast brought to you by Shell Rotella here on Diesel World Magazine's Facebook page and YouTube channel. So keep liking us and letting us know you're out there.
So we're back out in the...
It's all fun, you know, being out here at these events. And I'm just usually watching it
sponsor
online
of our feeds. Thank you very much for that.
Absolutely.
Wanted to just sort of talk with you for a little bit, see what's going on. You know, how's your show been?
It's really good. We've had a lot of great feedback as far as on the Gator Fasteners themselves.
Nice.
A lot of people have been really excited about
We'll go back.
nice fresh brand. It's actually been available.
And I'll be right back. Okay.
So we're back out in the infield looking at all the vendors. We're here, Kenny from Gator Fasteners and KT Performance, sponsor of our feeds. Thank you very much for that.
Absolutely.
Wanted to just sort of talk with you for a little bit, see what's going on. You know, how's your show been?
It's really good. We've had a lot of great feedback as far as on the Gator Fasteners themselves.
Nice.
A lot of people have been really excited about nice fresh brand. It's actually been available in the market for about 4 years.
Okay.
People are excited to learn more about it. The one thing we do have new is our competition series fasteners. So we're getting a lot of great feedback from people that want to see these become more available. So we've got some small batches coming out now, but it's definitely, we're getting so much feedback that we're going to start increasing production on them because I see these being hard to keep on the shelf.
That's awesome. I remember something we were talking about earlier. You had some success stories with the guys of them being easier to install and
we've
basically threading issues, not having any threading issues, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, well, our especially our 6-liter guys have loved that when they're doing that install to their final torque sequence, they're not getting any kind of crazy pop and pinging sounds they get with some of the other studs on the market. They're putting these in, and they're absolutely loving them. The feedback's been amazing, whether it's the mechanics or guys at a sales counter, selling over the counter, customers getting the product. But that install process seems like they've really enjoyed this product compared to the others out there.
Nice. And you got them across the board, all the popular
Ford,
numbers?
Dodge, Chevy. We've got the coverage across everything. We started doing some more even for the older models, the old 7.3 IDI engines and the old GM 6265s. So we're reaching back into older trucks as well.
Okay.
And those guys are happy to see something available in that market.
Nice. Cool. I'm excited. I want to try a set on mine.
Yeah, we'll see if we can. We got the show special, so you better buy them now. You know, you're not going to get any cheaper.
There you go. Hear that? So we got a show special for these going on. Anyone who sees this on the live feed, well, actually, you tell me. Can they call you an order now? Or is it only
so
here?
We will actually be able to offer that special till the end of next week.
Okay.
So if they want to go ahead and put an order in with us next week, either on the phone or we can be able to get that put together for them.
That's
as well.
huge. That's huge. Cool. Hey, thanks for talking with us.
Thank you.
We'll see you
Appreciate
around.
it. We'll see you guys around.
Take
It's been a
care.
great show.
Oh, yeah. Good. Glad.
Good.
With aggressive styling and proven performance, the Atturo Trailblade family of tires are ready for your next adventure. The Trailblade MT features a race-winning tread pattern and stylishly aggressive sidewall that cuts through any terrain. Wherever the road ends, your adventure begins with Atturo Tires. Discover the full Atturo family of tires at atturo.com.
Had to stop by and say hi to Jacob, Edge Products here.
Yep.
Jacob. Had to stop by and say hi to Jacob, Edge Products here.
Yep.
Jacob also is a contributor. God, I sound so bored right now. I'm not. It's good to see you, man. Jacob's also a contributor to Diesel World. Writes an article just about every month for us.
Yep. Been freelancing for Diesel World for almost 13 years.
13 years.
Almost.
Yeah, you got me beat. I'm on. I think this is year 8 going on 9 for me. So.
Yeah, I've been there doing that stuff forever.
Yeah. How's the show been?
Show's been good. There's been decent foot traffic for a Friday when people have jobs.
Yeah.
It hasn't been too bad yet. Saturday is always a lot busier here.
Yeah.
But today's it's been pretty good so far.
So, real quick, what does Edge do? What should everyone know that you guys do?
Yeah. So Edge Products is actually it's pretty well known. If you're around diesel pickups, it's pretty likely that you know who Edge Products are. And we've been around diesel for forever. I mean, 2001, 2002. So Edge Products makes tuning and monitoring devices. We're really well known for our Insight monitor, which is our biggest selling product, which does all of the monitoring in a pickup truck. It's universal to fit in any truck with an OBD 2-port, so we can watch EGTs, boost pressures, trans temp, coolant, all that kind of stuff. And then it can be used to read and clear trouble codes. But then we also do tuning. Everything we do is emissions compliant. We have in-house emission cell. So we do all of our calibrations testing in-house. We go out on the road and do our testing. We do a lot of tow testing, torture testing with our calibrations and tuning. Then we run them all through our emission cell.
And the company's been around. So I have an old Edge tuner. It was the first thing I ever put on my first diesel truck. It's probably made 99 or 2000, something like that.
Old Evolution tuner probably.
How long has Edge been around?
So Evolution, I think they officially became a company in 99. I think it's when they, but then they really got big in like 01, 02.
Yeah.
The VP44 truck market was getting bigger. And
That's what you guys are really known for the old
Edge
stuff.
Released their comp box, their easy tuners, and we still sell our comp box today.
Yeah.
That tuner's been untouched for like 18 years. And it's still a really good seller. We still sell a ton of VP44 stuff. But obviously we've just expanded to keep up with all of the diesel tuning. We do some gas stuff as well, but we're mostly known for our diesel.
So, I mean, everyone should know who these guys are. If you don't, I mean, just take a look at that. You're going to see that all over the place. This is the inside is there's our CTS3, excuse me, this kind of stuff. But all right, question I've been asking everyone: highest horsepower and who?
To the event?
Who do you think?
I got to go with Derek Rose.
Okay.
I mean,
how much?
He's tried and true. He's been through the ringer. He knows what it takes. I think he can do it. And I'm going to say he surprises everybody and not only breaks 3,000, I think he's going to shatter it and make like 33, 3,400.
33, 34. Second one to say that high.
I think he's going to shoot for the moon and he's going to reach it.
All right. So, well, you say shoot for the moon. Ryan Milliken always comes back and points at a bunch of people. See those fences we're swinging for him. He's the one
You're going to throw parts that far, right?
No.
No, I think Derek can do it.
Yeah. All right. So 3,400.
Yeah, I think so.
From Jacob White from Edge, 3,400. We're going to see who was right at the end of this.
All right.
I'm saying just under because I think he's going to spin the tires on the dyno.
Yeah, that will be a challenge for sure.
I do believe he could get that, get as much as you're saying. I just don't know that the rollers are going to take
transfer. Yeah, guess we'll find out.
Cool. Hey, good talking with you.
Okay, thanks for stopping.
Good seeing you. So we got to always stop by, talk with Guy from BD Diesel.
A favorite.
Long-time friend, long-time supporter of ours. We appreciate it.
Oh, you guys do a great job. We love you guys, man. And, we're a tight-knit industry, so we need, stick together.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So how's the show been?
Great. We love coming here. All the industry's here, so, and all the top shops usually come and stuff. And the ones that can't get here, you guys got a great live feed that I've talked to a lot of people that are watching. So yeah. So that's really great. So we're, everyone's here even if they're not here.
Yeah. So the manifolds, you guys have always been big into the manifolds.
Yeah.
I remember we were talking about them at SEMA.
Yeah, exhaust manifolds is one of our biggest moving items. We really want to get a lot better durability, reliability out of them. If we get performance, great, which we do. But we want to make most of these trucks like the 674s, and they warp, they break the studs real easily, and they don't quite flow as much as ours. But we're going to give you a manifold that's going to be thicker, better flowing, reduce the EGTs and hopefully dry pressures as well, and better spool up and all that. Yeah, so that's our main goal in most of the manifolds. First we want to get a really reliable, durable manifold that's going to outlast your stock one.
Yeah.
Then we want to work on things, dry pressure, EGTs, and performance.
Yeah. So without it, you have the possibility of cracks, soot-covered underhood, fires.
The Dodges crack because they're big logs. The Fords are too thin, so they warp and break the studs. Yeah. They almost all have an issue that we attack and improve on. Yes.
If it's the Duramax, which I don't see one of the other ones here, but the Duramax actually has a big indent in it right there.
Yeah, the stock one. Yeah, on the driver's side. So we match the passenger side with our Duramax one. And again, it's all getting a more reliable, better flowing, better producing, better spool up, better dry pressure manifold.
Changes how the vehicle drives all around.
Yeah. Again, today's vehicles, these guys, they're almost 500 horsepower already. They got 1,000 pounds of torque. A lot of these guys, it's not the performance so much as the durability, reliability, dependability. Right. They really want to get in the truck and not worry about it breaking down in the middle of nowhere. They want to know they're going to haul whatever they need and get from point A to point B.
It's one of those things.
I totally agree. It's funny because I've changed to be that way too because I've broken too much stuff. But question I'm asking everyone: who's gonna highest horsepower? Who and what's the number?
Well, I gotta go.
I know what your answer.
Well, Derek will be up there. Chris Patterson, obviously, he's over 3,000. So I put it somewhere. Those two guys are going to be.
You're not going to pick a number?
I'll say 3,400.
3,400 from who?
If we can keep it down on the dyno.
I think if Derek wins, he's going to put up a big one.
Yeah.
If Chris wins, it'll be more in the 32, 31, 2.
Wow, you were just okay. That's
generous. Because I really think Derek's just going to put everything. I think might go to the moon.
Well, here's the fun part is.
But Derek's not shy to put whatever put the whole load to it. Man.
Right.
Yeah.
And this is kind of insider information here too, a little bit.
Well, I haven't even talked to him since I've been here.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
So, but and Chris, he makes a really nice, reliable truck too. So and he's already proven over 3,000 horsepower already.
Right.
So I think you're going to see. I think both them guys are going to put up the wick.
All right. So 32.
See what they can do
from Guy at BD.
Hey, you gotta think big, man. Go big.
I love your optimism.
I've already said my number, so it's $29.99 from Derek.
Yeah, go big or go home, man.
I think it's just going to be barely under, but I would love to be wrong.
Yeah. So
that's awesome.
Awesome. Well, hey, you guys are awesome. Appreciate everything, and you guys are great for the industry, and we can't thank you enough.
Hey, yes, awesome. Okay, we're zooming in on the product now.
Zoom.
So there's a lot more to Ultimate Callout Challenge than what's on the track, what's on the dyno, and what's on the sled pull track on Sunday.
Sure.
We've got the largest gathering of diesel performance manufacturers anywhere. Save maybe for PRI, but you guys aren't going to that one. Open to the general public right here is the DPI Expo. So just we're surrounded by just about every manufacturer in the industry. If you want to see any performance part for your vehicle, this is where you want to go. This is where you want to be.
All on display. Like every booth is loaded full of goodies here. Yeah.
Everything you never knew you couldn't live without is here.
I like how you say that.
So we're standing in front of our buddy Brian with Firewire LED, his booth, because he's got a 7.3 powered tractor that you might have seen here before.
This might be what they wrote the song. I think your tractor is sexy. They wrote it for this. This is why they wrote it, right? Could be.
So we want to go take a look at it real quick. See what he's done since the last time we've talked to Do
Brian. You think they got everything connected probably this time?
No
Bluetooth system.
I have a feeling that's exactly what happened. Yeah.
Yeah. So hey, we're gonna check it out. We still you?
Yes.
We're gonna steal ya. Adam's gonna steal ya. Come on up here.
So what? Last time we talked to you was November.
Yes.
Can you tell us what you've done differently with the tractor, or run us just real quick through it?
I'll let you take over.
Okay, thanks. So since then, we've almost pulled it all the way back apart. Found a lot of stuff that we still need to fab up. Got those taken care of, figured out a few issues here and there. Got the wiring harness built for it. Got it tuned and got it running and driving actually 2 days ago.
So it's just basically done.
Basically.
As much as it could ever.
They're never done, but yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Fastest field worker on the track here.
I would say, sure.
Have you done anything fun with this yet? 'Cause you just got to put
just
together.
drove it up and down the road, wide open a couple times.
How's it do?
Not too bad. We got a set of injectors from Unlimited Diesel today, so that should wake it up quite a bit and
make it go.
Get some tuning, and it should be good.
Yeah. So you got a air fuel separator on there, and
we got AirDog. They donated us a fuel pump. We're actually going to get ready to upgrade to the new 5G, so that'll be good. And
we got a little track action, so we'll jump back in here and let you guys kind of get a good view on what's going down the track. The ODSS series out here at the UCC 2022 event. Had a little fun. Looks like we got a winner on the left to the 6.8 Ford. Very nice.
106.7 miles per hour.
For those of you just jumping in, this is Natalie with Diesel World Magazine. We're out here on our live feed for our YouTube channel. We've been on Facebook. We're on several other people's Facebooks, so you can check us out here or on the UCC2022.com. You can keep up to date with everything going on there. And have a great time watching this. And thanks to all of you fans that follow along with us, and we appreciate it a lot. Anyway, having a great time out here at the UCC 2022 event and the ODSS Racing Series. Kind of a combo thing going on. Hopefully we get a few more lined up here coming up. Seems like every time we get a truck that goes down, they find a little something.
Next here,
track.
we have a Chevrolet Duramax over here on the BD Diesel track. And on the AMSOIL track, a 1997 Ford F-250, Matt Meyer. In the 770 index class. Battle the brands here in this pairing, Ford versus Chevrolet. but the Ford going to win at 780 with a 4 at 88.37 miles per hour.
RJ Yoder and Justin Broomfield next pair. Work our way through 770. Took a trip back to Ben Shaddy's pit area. We had the big fireball on the white Corvette Troma. Pushed the fire ring out, number 1 cylinder, pushed the gasket out. Under 759.3, a bit more under for Wayne Wright.
So we can see Chris Ruderhart is up on the dyno for UCC.
Alex
Keep a good eye on that for you guys.
Alex number 746.8 for Joel way under Alex Duke at 808 with a 3. Robbie Bauermaster, Appleweed, Texas, in the Duramax. Field Star Diesel Performance. BD Diesel Hot Shot Secret part of the program. Brad Helton, Mainville, Ohio, the F-250.
Bowermaster. 770 with a 9, right close to the money. 777 for Brad Elton. He'll buy a lottery ticket. Keith Longwell. The red Ford. Ryan Riddle, the fast class champion. He was close. No longer number 1. Looking to steal it back. For Ryan Riddle, Keith Longwell. 2 quick, 767.7. No last Cena. The Bedless Ford, Jesse Boyle, and the Kellings. Boyle's 853.0, Steeman 854.6.
We are back in action over on the dyno. Chris Buheider, the Truck Source diesel truck out of Texas. We have Chris Buheider back out here. It'll be
Tommy Zingen 761.3, right side 820 flat. Brian Smith in the Fast House Performance, Red Cab Ford. Zach Pennick out of Texas with another Ford.
numbered for Chris Buheider. Horsepower 2,438. Torque 3,068.
Ryan Smith, 7:18 with a 7. Way under. Zach Hennig, 7:32.7, way under as well.
Hyder finished fourth out here last year at UCC. Now his torque number is up a little, his horsepower number is down a little bit. So they are cooling the truck and discussing a plan for another hit over on this dyno.
Tiffany Lovett in the Duramax left side, Aaron Carey right side of Merritt, Florida in the Dodge.
Be thinking about making your way up here.
Here's Floyd moving towards the wall. He's double dipping 670 and 770. He's well up in qualifying in 670. But problem striking here in the second class. Tiffany Lovett coasts out the back door. 1263 with a 7 at 52. Bear stops just short. In fact, I think he's in the speed trap where he stopped.
Natalie here with Diesel World Magazine on YouTube, doing a live feed for y'all out
Whatever
here
saw,
at the UCC 2022 event.
The truck anyway and clear the track.
It looks like we're waiting on a truck at the end of the track to kind of get out of the way. In the
Rash is on
meantime,
back in the pit area.
we definitely missed out on one of Chris. Anyway, we had oh man, I've got the name. I moved my list here. So Chris Budahar on his run, he did run once on there. So I'm going to go over to the UCC 2022 challenge, Ultimate Callout Challenge page. We get a little refresh and see if we did get a number out of him. Man, we did. I'm so bummed I missed that. That was awesome. So that was a 2,438 horsepower run on that one, and it looks like they have the leaf blower up.
28.
And they're gonna probably try again. So Chris Budahar with the bumped up to the third slot right now with that 2,438.2 in horsepower. Who'd have thought? That's pretty awesome. That actually happens to be third place in the bracket for the dyno overall. It is also third place, so he's doing really well. We have Derek Rose with a 4.737 on the drags and a 2621.1 on the dyno. Tony Burkhart in second place, 4.96 on the drag race, and then a 2486 on the dyno. And now we have in third place Chris Budahar, and it is 5.565 on the drag racing and 2438.2 on the dyno. Really impressive for our top three. It's pretty hard to top. Now Chris was not actually, I don't even know if he was in the top 5 maybe when it came to the drag races. I think he's actually like 7th. And when it comes to drag races, I can go and look for you guys real quick. But he's now in third place because that dyno was some pretty impressive numbers. And that's what it's all about. So when you guys kind of are watching out, you might not be number 1 in drag racing, but you might be number 1 in dyno, and then everything just kind of bumps you up. So the dyno standings, he's in third place overall. He's in third place now. So pretty fun. I'm hoping to see, let's see if I can go see the racing results specifically. Oh, we got some action on the track. Kind of coming out again. Kind of fun to watch that. Bring out their noise again. That's what you guys like to hear.
Miles an hour. Brian Borkholder, 878 with a 6. Dante Delaney, Dylan Anstead, line up. Now we got the correct name on that truck.
Over here on the dyno, Chris Buheider currently sitting in 3rd place. Torque number 3068, horsepower 2463.
.9 miles an hour. Dylan Anstead, 8087 at 85. Brian Smith, left side. Patrick Ray, right side. Still about 14 trucks to run in ATS Diesel Power Magazine 77. Just on for Brian. So Patrick ready to get past 772.0. That'll help him. ET to the lanes, please. ET lanes 9 and 10. And friendly reminder, round 1 buybacks are canceled. Round 1 buybacks canceled.
So it looks like Chris up there on the dyno still has about 20 minutes left on the clock. But I'm sitting a little, actually, it looks like they're getting close. They might actually do another run here. They make the full 30 minutes. They might take it just to cool it off. But it's looking like they're getting close.
Colton Lakins, the 05 Chevrolet, and Emily Manstead. GMC out of Ohio. .768.8 for Anstead just under. Colton Lakins, 783.8. Diesel Super Series brought to you by Turbo Air Dog, is a title sponsor of the ODSS Race Series. Turbo Air Dog is the leading brushed DC fuel system on the market and building system since 1994. Stop by their booth and check out their display showing how they separate all the contaminants out of your diesel fuel. Turbo Air Dog, still the best, why the best. Just license in the 06 F-250 left lane, Brittany Clemens, the outlaw diesel. Adjustment, Brittany Clemens, 774.2. Cameron Campbell, the Deep Red Ram, Dustin Cantor, the Peter Chevy. 79 with an 8. Cameron Campbell, 8 seconds flat, 79.98. Full Melody in the silver Ram. Jeremy Roop, the 2008 Chevy, probably running the biggest tire of anybody on the drag strip. Bigger equals any bigger than that. Don't think. You could fill an entire dually tub with one tire. Below the 9. Jeremy Roop also too quick in the big dually, 755 with an 8. Dylan Long, the 03 Honey Badger Motorsports. Ram right side, Duramax. Not on file. Dylan Long, 796 with a 2. Okay, attention to the pit area. With the amount of sportsman class entries we have got, we are going to start with 670, 770, and ET in that order, and run the first 2 rounds of the sportsman classes before we start weaving into pros. Big turnout for sportsmen this weekend, so 670, 770, ET. We will run back-to-back rounds 1, 2 in that order. Start the program, we will bring the pros in. Too quick, 762.17 on his 3rd turbocharger, 7 days. Even having to earn it to go racing the last few weekends. Out comes the sweeper.
All right, the sweeper's coming out, which means it's going to get loud. So I'm going to turn the sound down on the track right now. It looks like we're done with that series. We had a great little run of OBS going out. So trying to not talk over the announcer, but hey, we still have Chris Bukadar up on the dyno. Looks like they have added some kind of either oil or fuel, and they have had the leaf blower out on there, and we've had a little bit of just circling around. It looks like they're waiting. They brought up, it looked like a fire suit or a jacket of some kind, but not seeing them kind of go just yet, and we're running that clock down. I think I'm trying to read the timer on that, and it's a little bit hard, but I think we're getting closer, around 10 minutes left. We've definitely cut the time down. So, but you can see that other beautiful number up there is 2438. It's a beautiful number for anybody's truck. They go over 2,000 horsepower. And he ran so clean and so quick that we just missed it. Like, we sat there and spooled for a while and spooled for a while, and then all of a sudden, whammy! And then I saw that go up and cleaned out so quick. I wasn't even 100% he went, and then I saw the numbers and I was like, oh my gosh, that's impressive. So, definitely one of the bigger powerhouses here at the UCC 2022 event. But it's a lot of fun to watch these guys get up there and get the horsepower numbers up there on the dyno. It's looking like, I can't tell if I have 11 minutes left or a minute left. I'm trying to read from afar. I think we have 11 minutes left on the clock. So he's still got time. Each of the drivers that get up here that are competing, they give them a half an hour clock time from the minute they start their run. They give them a thumbs up, say let's go for it. And they got 30 minutes to count down until they can stop. And they can run as many times as they want, or they can run once, or hopefully they're going to run at least once. So far, everybody that's gone up has had at least one good run, and Chris is already in third place, and I'm pretty sure, unless he messes up on the sleds, he's going to hold that pretty well. There are a couple contenders that are coming up. I shouldn't say that. I tongue-in-cheeker. I mean, we have a few more coming up. Justin Ziegler, we have Chris Patterson, Dimitri Miller. There's quite a few more. Josh McDonough, Eric Martin. All of these guys, honestly, Ben Francis, they all have the potential to jump in here. But your closest ones that are following along, if you're checking them out on the Ultimate Callout Challenge, you will notice that it is, they're keeping up to date with all this going on. And as far as the drag racing goes, you can see that there are some tight competitors. So we still have Justin, who's going to run last on the dyno, who ran a 4.997. So he's definitely got a huge chance at hitting third place. We know Chris Patterson's done some good numbers, but he ran a 5.488 on the drags, and there's a 5.61 from Dimitri Miller that ran, and a 5.608 from Josh McCormack. So I'm pretty sure we still have some people that are going to be up there as far as the competition goes, depending on how they do on this dyno. The numbers are getting more tight. Like, this competition's getting real nitpicky on who's going to win, which is so much fun. I mean, we want to see the best of the best out here, right? We don't want to see huge gaps. We like the tight gaps. So anyway, we are enjoying a great time out here at the Ultimate Callout Challenge 2022. We've got live feed here on the Diesel World YouTube and some of our other followers and creators on Turbo's Facebook pages, maybe a couple others. But you can definitely find it on the Diesel World YouTube page. Follow us along there, let everybody know where we're at. And keep subscribing so you know when we pull up. We will definitely be here for most of today, and tomorrow for the sled polls. I believe that starts a little later in the day, so you definitely want to subscribe so you get that notification when we turn on the cameras and give it a go. So we are hoping, we're definitely at the halfway mark. I see we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more to go. But with each of them at a half an hour, you add it up, that's a few more hours of this, alright? It's 6 of them a half an hour each, and that's given we don't have any more breaks. That would be 3 hours. And then if we are 3.5, so we have another 2.5 hours at least. And I'm not sure how long the ODSS series will be racing today. They ran through each bracket, I'm pretty sure
They
by
are planning
now.
on making another hit, letting the truck cool down.
Word on the street is they are planning on doing another hit. They're just letting it cool down, which I don't blame them. So we'll give them a few more minutes. They got some time on the clock. Trying to see. got people standing in the way of the clock from my camera view, so I
Chris
can't give you
Glasser
that.
looking to improve on
time.
3,068 for torque and 2438 on the horsepower numbers.
So definitely looking
He's
good.
right with those two numbers, just barely behind the PhD team, so it's on the table for him.
Yeah, it's a definitely close competition for sure.
Yes, just
Not very
8
far.
pounds behind and about 30 horsepower, 28 horsepower to be exact.
Looks like we are getting some people off the dyno. Maybe we're getting there. I still can't see the clock, but I know we're getting close. 6 minutes and some change left, which means we're probably at the point. Oh, we got wheels spinning. Ooh, that's what we like to see. Yes, you can definitely hear them going. And no more squeal.
Track is clear. Round 2. This will be the end of qualifying. Now we'll be for the NGY area of Summer, Michigan. Last lane of the German X, 11 Ford. Line just door. Rollers, Grand Help 774 with a 2 at 85.5 miles per hour. Eli Hemming 840 with a 7 at 81.81. Kenneth Phillips, the 06 Chevrolet, and Ryan Riddle, the 07 Dodge. Riddle looking for probably a 770. And Phillips somewhere mid-9.
So 2368 on that second run did not best our first run on that, so I bet he holds on to that first one, and 2438 was still a very beautiful run.
To the target, 769.3 at 90 miles an hour. Kenneth Phillips, a little slower this time, 968 for the 3. Tommy Zinkin, left side, Keith Langwell in the Ford. Close to the plan, 771.3. Nick Morris in the black LOY. Another looking for that 770 number to come up. Bruno Escina in the no bet Ford. Also will be looking for that 70 index style time slip.
Numbers for Hyder is torque 3,146 foot-pounds, horsepower 2,368 on that pass. So the torque number is going to put him in second place for torque, and he's going to stick there in third place on the horsepower.
Morris, 7697. 3 thousandths off the target. They consolidated 2014 Volkswagen Passat. Daniel Winfield, 3 done.
Coming up next over on the dyno is going to be Dimitri Miller. He is already down here. Garcia, you want to be thinking about it as well.
Daniel Wynn, 963.0 at 77 miles an hour. The VW, 1077 with a 9. 49 cars and trucks. D&J Precision, 18 brackets, hacked in, or in the lifted Dodge out of Pimento, Indiana, and Jamie Dell, the 06 Ford. Waiting for the other two to clear the far end of the track. Started. Sees them at the turnoff, waits these two into the beams. Turns in an 895.5, Dan 1073.2. Tyler Nomborowski, dually, two-wheel drive first gen, two-tone, 1993 model. Daniel Robb, GMC, I think these two lined up together in two. Time trial number 1 earlier this morning. Bracket. That will correspond back to the front half of the track. 3 will follow a different rate each side based on the dial and the driver's set. Daniel Robb 956 with a 2. Tyler 1289.9 on the first gen. Aaron Kintz, the drop top VW Beetle TDI 2014 model. Nose bed Chevy, but no name attached. .32 with a 5 for the truck, 1114 with a 2 for the Beetle. Justin Broomfield double dipping. The Dragons Diesel Performance 109. Jordan Blackard in the 01 second gen. On EP only. 9:31 for the Ford 82. Frisco family, the green Durban. Registering the 02 coming. Second mile on the road, it's Brandon Hayes Jr. No mosquitoes on the barrier wall. Frisco across the stripe, 919 with a 9, then 960 with a 1. David Sankey, the 04 Ford, Amsoil left lane, BD Diesel right lane, Brett Wanager. The 01 coming. Brett 12040, David Sankey 953.6, hands roll left side.
We got Dimitri Millard pulling up there
Brian
under the
Smith in the
dyno,
red
part of the
Ram, the
UCC
pink
2022
GMC.
competitors group. So,
Mr. Non File,
Inch
he's
is way
everywhere,
up
man.
there
He's
now.
driving
So
everything. He's going to be driving the next truck up in the right lane, too. Brian Smith 778 3 at 85 miles an hour. The pink GMC 891 3, 85. RJ Yoder, London, Ohio. The 05 Maroon Silverado. Not on file. Did the miraculous run back to the starting line. Climb this LMM. Thoroughbred Diesel 670 to the lanes for your round one pairing, please. Thoroughbred Diesel 670 to the lanes. And 84.84. That's a lotto ticket time slips going on today in all the classes. Zach Shea, left lane, lane right, right lane, not the same stuff. Other side of the racetrack, 773 with a 4. Looks like we got to send somebody back to the pit area and grab something to get Dimitri Millard's two-wheel drive up on the dyno. I think we had to do that last year too. It sits pretty low. Joe Mansteffi Luma Duty regular cab, and Robbie Bauermeister on Abilene, Texas. We get the red lights flashing on the track. Sending somebody out to do some investigation on the top end. Yep, indeed, safety's firing at the short turnout.
All right, while we've got the little track prep time and Dimitri's stuck up on the dyno, we might take a quick little break. I hope you guys enjoyed some of those interviews we ran earlier, and gonna give a quick little word from some of our sponsors here just for a brief moment, and I'll be right back.
With aggressive styling and proven performance, the Atturo Trailblade family of tires are ready for your next adventure. The Trailblade MT features a race-winning tread pattern and stylishly aggressive sidewall that cuts through any
Just go for a
terrain.
minute and 13, you can watch that there, and then just do the PPE. Boom.
Wherever the road ends, your adventure begins with Atturo Tires. Discover the full Atturo family of tires at Atturo.com.
We are Pacific Performance Engineering. We've been developing and manufacturing high-performance upgrades for Ford, GM, and Dodge Ram since the 80s. We're enthusiasts, and, like you, we play. And just like you, we expect our rides to handle even the hardest play. That's why we design and test everything we manufacture, because we expect more. So, when you think performance upgrades, think PPE. Whether it's cast aluminum pans and covers that hold more fluid and lower operating temps, heavy-duty steering upgrades, fuel system improvements, transmission clutches and steels, race-ready Duramax diesel engine builds, complete built Allison transmissions, and PPE offers many more performance enhancements. PPE, innovations in performance. Find your next upgrade at ppepower.com.
Oh. Yeah.
Good amount of crowd out there, that's good.
Oh yeah, it's shaking the camera. Oh.
It is?
Oh.
Well, somebody's standing right there at the camera.
I don't know. Yeah, it looks like it. It's shaky, you can see it.
Oh, man.
No, that's not the wind.
Did you ever put the other bag?
No.
Never went back.
Not look at that.
Can you remember this? After this is done, remember?
Top end of the racetrack's clear going inside. Approaches the beam. Robbie Bauermaster beside him. Bauermaster in first. Getting down to it. Time trial 2. Bauermaster and still 820 with a 5. Katie Morris is in the Platinum Dually. Manuel Yoder
As soon as they start strapping.
in his silver Dodge. These two not strangers, so looking over at the other one in the other lane. Every possibility that Katie could wind up against her husband in this class. For Yoder, Katie Morris, 11-11 with a 5. Robin Ridgway in the Ford, Lafayette, Indiana. 01F350 7-3 power stroke. And Donald Stuckman, the 14 BMW 335D. Beamers coming out back to back here. TT2. For the big Ford, 974.1. Both sides, 69 miles an hour out the back door. Brian Patterson, Anderson, Texas, in the Mega Cab Dually. Don't think this one was out there. It's TT1. Justin Yoder, another BMW diesel.
Footsteps of earthquakes.
Brian Patterson. Through the trap, 1551 on a 6. 47 miles an hour. I believe he was under power when he got to there. Emily Anstead in the white red cab. Jason Wayman out of Missouri in the deep blue Ram. I think Emily may have carded 777s back to back now. Eli Clevenger in the LB7 left lane, and even Prowse the 06 Mega Cab. Just a handful of pairs remaining in D&J Precision EC bracket, and we'll get things reset. Now our opening starts. Elimination. How long people we there? Three pairs to go. Ken Phillips in black cab, sponsored by Camo, Hot Shot Secret, Air Dog, and he says his 401k. Line up next to Dylan Anstead. Ken 941.2, Dylan 1001.2. Andrew Jacobs and Gary Jeter. Jacobs in the Ford, Jeter the GMC.
Goodness. Those stairs.
Hey, Chris Clark, if you're hanging out close. Oh, I see you down there. All right. Not quite ready yet, but pretty quick here. A couple minutes. Tracker says they want to have a crack here at the starting line. We're going to get that dressed up while we're opening and our national anthem, and then we go into eliminations here for Outlaw Diesel Revenge. I'm making my way over to the block and the eliminations of the Outlaw Diesel Revenge. Coming here with next, the final act
yet put it. And I got the dollar widget. The page will come back to the stance for fun. No zone diesel up on the rollers. 3 turbos on board the Duramax. Coming up next for the Amsoil Ultimate Call-Out Challenge presented by KT Performance. That's what's on the dynos next. If you know somebody that didn't make it in for Super Saturday, tell them to head on over to their web browser on their smartphone, their laptop, their TV, and search Diesel World or Diesel World Magazine. Search Diesel World Facebook, YouTube, and that's where they can catch the live feed the rest of the weekend.
Hey Chris, we're thinking about 5 minutes, okay?
Dimitri Millard is up on the dyno and strapped down. Truck fired up again too, so that's a good sign. Everybody's still chasing Derek Rose, who was our second competitor out here. Derek laid down a torque number of 3677 and a horsepower number of 2621. So everybody's still chasing that.
Well, race fans, the time has come. We're at that point in the weekend. The Outlaw Diesel Revenge portion of the program has reached race time. Thank you so much to all of you for coming out here and spending a beautiful weekend with us here at Lucas Oil Indianapolis Raceway Park. If you're a current active duty member of the United States Armed Services or a veteran of our forces, would you please stand? If you are a law enforcement officer, would you also please stand? Firefighter, EMT, or first responder, would you also please rise? These are the men and women who give of their nights, give of their weekends. They miss events like this. They miss family gatherings to keep us safe, to make sure that we're the ones who get to go home to the people that love us. Without you, we could not enjoy an event such as this one. On behalf of all of us, my hat is off to each and every one of you. Now, if the rest of you would also please rise. Chris, I turn things over to you.
In honor of all the serving here in the U.S. and all across the world, we pay tribute to those. And here on a beautiful race day Saturday, Super Saturday, with the Ultimate Callout Challenge and the ODSS, I can now turn the microphone over to Serenity Clary from Richland Center, Wisconsin, for the singing of the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Big numbers 8 out of Iowa City, Iowa. The 1952 Chevrolet Cummins Swap going to go on a single here to start off round number 1 of 670 Index, presented by Thoroughbred Diesel. So we're going to run going rounds 1 and 2 for 670, 770, and ET back to back, and then we'll start weaving in the pro classes. Mickey on the single. I'm
100% sure if you're uneven on the inside, we're just the highest bid. 685 with a 6 at 105.5 miles an hour per minute.
Dimitri Miller down under 10 minutes on the clock, 9:45.
Next pairing, Dorian Reyna out of the Houston, Texas area. Actually, I'm not sure if he's driving a Brad Daniel, and they've been back and forth on the entry as far as that goes. Anyway, number 16 qualifier against number 15, Norma Jean Hall, in Plan B at Park Range, Tennessee. Kill Ford. This was the only event we saw in 2021.
It's going to be Norma Jean Hall, 699 with a 4 to a losing 702 with an 8. TJ Fry goes up into the right lane, presented by BD Diesel in the second gen. Trace Wilkes out of Boaz, Alabama, into Duramax. Angela left side. Wilkes, your number 25 qualifier. Fry in at number 6. Wilkes in first. 770 to the lanes, please. 770 to the lanes, please. Simon just keeps driving away, Fry out of the 681 with a 5 to the losing 820. Justin Ryan out of Indian River, Michigan. In the transmission, BP44 truck number 12 qualifier. Against Kyle Meyerreiter, number 19, the silver second gen.
As a courtesy, there are a lot of cameras around here, a lot of high-end cameras that people have set up, that people are carrying around. So please be courteous, don't bump those cameras, and try to be cautious and courteous and aware of those cameras. They're very expensive, and trying to capture all the cool things going on here at ODSS and UCC, and people read those cameras.
It's going to be Justin Rye, 684 to a losing 716. LeVon Miller in the OG crew cab. Anchor qualified number 20, Miller. Number 11 in Q2. LeVon Miller, the only 000 light we've had on the weekend. Once again, ATS Diesel 770 index. 27, please. For the win at 106 miles an hour. Accurate 7042 can only watch.
Dollar wagers are back in the grandstands. In my first one, what's your name? Where are you from?
My name's Claire Bellman. I'm from Bremen, Indiana.
From Indiana. What lane? What lane you got right now?
Left lane.
Left lane, which is over there. The black truck. I got the white truck.
Left lane, Aaron Carey. Number 2 qualifier to 673, Jerry Parrott out of Valdosta, Georgia, in the white crew cab, number 29 qualifier.
like Toyota 670 with a 5 for the win. Taylor goes down. On a 673 with a 4, consistency for Care. Wow, what a race. Into the hills to Kyle Beck. Left side. James Gordon did our Kansas City Super D number 18 qualifying. Kyle Beck, number 13. Prime Diesel and Auto Team in the Hanswell left side. Again, his first time on prep surface racing, first time in ODSS competition here this weekend. Colin Edwards, second-year driver out of North Carolina. Made a jump up to 670, 2022 from 770 last year. The goal is eventually to get to 590. They may hold off on their plans to do it now this season, since they're trying to chase some points here with this tour.
Where are you guys from?
For us, will be 2 months from now in Tennessee. Sorry, Chris, go ahead.
I'm down here in the grandstands, going to make my way through some of these fans out here in the sunshine. Beautiful weather. Where are you guys from?
Cary, Ohio. Macomb, Ohio.
And you're from?
Macomb, Ohio.
And I bet you guys are from Ohio?
Yeah.
Arlington, Ohio. You guys are friends with them? Oh, that's good. That's good. What lane? What lane would you pick right here in this race?
I'll take the left.
You're going to take the left lane? Have you seen that truck race before in the left lane?
Not yet.
I have, and I want the left lane.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
I have some numbers from Dimitri Miller. Horsepower 1,994. Torque 22. Sorry about that, my phone screen went blank. 2286 for torque. 2286 on torque, and horsepower at 1994.
How about that, fans, right there? How about a little hand for that 3 turbocharged Duramax new Charger setup, knocking on the 2,000 horsepower mark. What's going on down here? What's your name? Where are you from there, Mr. Redman? How old is that hat?
It's actually brand new. I just bought it.
Just bought it, but it's a throwback. Where are you from?
Noblesville, Indiana.
Indiana? Who are you with? Who are these people over here?
This is my girlfriend and my buddy Kale.
And have you guys been here before?
I haven't. They haven't.
Oh, so they're bringing you along then to it. So you are. Oh, jeez, let me get that for you. Can you verify that you're his girlfriend for us?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. Just make sure. I didn't know how, something like you is with that. I just want to make sure that was right. You're not gonna punch me? Okay. Look at that, Case IH. Cummins, where are you guys from?
Indiana.
You're from Indiana too?
No, Dyersburg, Tennessee.
Dyersburg, Tennessee. What's your name?
Wilford Pettimore.
Have you been here before?
Yes.
Yeah. What brings you to UCC? What's your favorite part?
Watching the drags.
Watching the drags, watching fast trucks. What would you pick to win? Chevy, Ford, Dodge. What are you cheering for?
The Dodgers.
Dodgers. So you're not really, this race here, you're just going to kind of ignore this one then.
I am. I'm waiting for the next one.
Waiting for the next one. Boy, I don't know if I want to go over here. But I kind of do because I'm hungry and they got cheese, chips. I want to take a bite of that burger. It's got ice cream. Oh boy. Oh yeah, for sure. I'll trade you a $2 signed special $2 bill for one of those chips. What's your guys' name? Where are you from?
I'm Mary Kate. I'm from West Virginia. Clara Noblesville.
Trevor, Noblesville. I think somebody else was from Noblesville, wasn't it? Uh-huh. Have you guys been to UCC before? Yeah. Yeah. No, and your first time?
My first year, but I've been to 1420 videos, street car takeover.
Third. Correct yourself.
Listen, man, I've had like 12 beers minimum, okay? I'm trying my best.
See, when I talk about myself, I add 1,000, so we just take about 1320, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. Oh, I didn't know that. So that's why, no. Why do they call it 1320?
Because it is 1320 feet and a quarter mile.
See? I didn't realize that. Boy. Yeah. Who are you guys cheering for this weekend? Everyone. Yeah, anybody that goes fast makes power? Right, yeah. Or nice looking trucks that don't make power, what about them? Hey, them too. That's your truck. That's why you didn't really have an answer. I just understand.
Nice, Chris, nice.
Hey, it was the girls that said it. I didn't say that.
You got baited into it. Sure you did.
Here's a good one right here. How you guys doing? Not too bad. So we're gonna play What's in the Bag. Whoever wants to do it. No, you gotta do it. There's something there. Let's see. Get it off. Let's do this thing. We're gonna play What's in the Bag. So what's on the bag? First, probably give you $1 if you can say it right. Mishimoto. Oh, nice. Now what's in the Mishimoto bag? Open that up. You're a little hesitant here. I'm nervous about this. Let's see. We got ARP koozies. We got a fabrication diesel performance koozie. We got a Warren diesel injection pink koozie. Who are you saving that for? Myself. You bet. And you got one of these hats that you wore here. Took it off because you got a Warren diesel hat. So we could give it. Anybody want this hat? You don't need it anymore. This is like a $200 hat because it's got that weird guy on it, that upside down guy that gets you famous on the TikToks and stuff. And we got a Wood County Implement koozie from Bowling Green, Ohio. So you brought your own koozie here, but then you got koozies. What else here? He's got backup koozies for the day because by about 6 o'clock he's losing koozies. Got Mishimoto stuff. That's what's in the bag. All right. Well, thanks a lot. Oh yeah. You want your $100 hat bag? Well. Who are you guys cheering for today? Oh, we like the Fords. The Fords? You bet. Man, what do you got there? It's the pulled pork mac and cheese. You bet. I really like to, but I don't. Oh, that's good, ain't it? He's not a fan of that. You're not a fan of that, are you? That should be $10, because you know how much that costs, and you want me to give him $10. Hey, I did win $1 off the girl over there that's bad at betting in trucks. Well, I must have, oh, right here. There you go. Oh yeah, we did $1 for what's in the bag. What are you gonna do for $2? Oh yeah, oh, chips. Oh, take the plate, have it. Are you sure? Oh, there's no more cheese, so we just have the chips, yeah. Okay, and then that'll be $10. Yeah, you know, they never shared any chips with you, so let's just have them together now. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Sydney. I'm from Noblesville.
Noblesville? And you're with these guys?
Yes.
Uh-huh. They're your brothers though, right? Right?
No.
Oh, boy. But well, I mean, you're from Alabama originally? Really? And where do you live now? No, I just came in here, visiting friends. Yeah, so you're from Alabama. How far south in Alabama?
Pretty far south of Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, down Tuscaloosa. Have you been up to UCC before?
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
You come back next year?
Yeah.
Yeah. How are the chips?
They're kind of mid.
Kind of mid-level chips. Did they do something to them? That's why I got a whole plate of them. A little soggy, kind of like what do you look like? Here, let's sit down and eat the chips together. Come on now. Your name? Yeah, David? Like David or just David? David. Well, the long A. Oh, 2 A's. David with 2 A's. Where are you from?
Alabama.
Alabama too? Oh, he's your brother? Oh. David and Randall, both with 2 A's. Okay. If you're from Wisconsin, you're hard to do David.
Yeah, David.
On the dyno, Ben Francis. Everybody's still chasing Derek Rose, the 3677 on torque and 2621 on horsepower. Quote, she's a maniac.
That was for you. Oh, look at this here. Look at this here. Let me see how heavy that is. Nothing. Oh, it says fleece. It says fleece. What do you got in your white fleece box?
Alley locker.
You got an alley locker in there. What's that going to do for you?
I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, work on my Ford Fusion?
No.
What kind of truck are you going to be putting that into?
I got a 05 Duramax.
LLY 05. What else have you got done to your 05 Duramax?
I just put a new billet wheel in.
New billet wheel? Where'd you get your turbo work done or your wheel from?
I did it myself.
Really? That's awesome. That's great.
I got a compound kit coming, or I have a compound kit from WC Pad. Just gotta install it.
Yep, just gotta install it. What are you gonna run for turbo? Is that like an S300, 400 type style kit, or what are you working on?
Some stock factory turbo, and then the S475.
Oh, not screwing around.
No.
Stock transmission for about a minute. Look at this. Can't wait to get it out. Let's just look at all these wires, butt connectors. This is the real deal. I have no idea what's in this box. Oh, so those are like what the serious people have. Yeah. Yeah, let's see that. Look at that. Anybody need a trans locker? I got one here for $45.
We're over here at the dyno. Ben Francis, fired up.
That's pretty sweet.
Strapped down, ready to roll.
Well, update from Ben Shaddy's pit area on the Corvette. They were going to try and fix that car after pushing a fire ring out in the number one hole. I'm guessing they must have burned a groove in the cylinder head, so they are going to be out of things here at Outlaw Diesel Revenge.
What's up?
Not much. Listen, the team out of West Virginia, rookies here at UCC.
Darren, they might be rookies, but they don't look like rookies with a truck like that. I'm pumped up for this one.
They've been working really hard on it all weekend long since they got here on Thursday. No, it's a beautiful looking truck, and like I say, they've been working really hard on it. Found some major issues after they got here on Thursday, and been putting a lot of time and effort in blood, sweat, and tears to get it running and in competition.
Well, guess what I just learned? Gonna have a big birthday party coming up for this guy right here. What's your name? Toby Highland. Toby, where are you from? North Salem. North Salem, Ohio? Indiana. North Salem, Indiana. And you want to invite everybody at UCC to your birthday party? Oh yeah, not a problem. So you just gotta go to North Salem, Indiana next weekend, and you'll find a nice party. A short little round of applause for the RKG Dodge from Texas as it drives up under its own power. And if you know, you know. Yeah, you know about it. He worked all afternoon, all night, and all morning on that truck right there. If you follow along on Facebook, Instagram, you might have seen it. Talk more about that when it gets up on the rollers. These guys here want me to walk all the way up to the top of this thing, so they better have something good to talk about. Man, it's a good view up here. What are we doing? We chilling? Yeah. Where are you guys from? Crown Point. Crown Point, Indiana. How far away is that? 2 hours. 2 hours away. Have you been to UCC before? No. First time here? We had the streetcar takeover. Where was that? That was right here. What about the Cletus McFarland stuff? You hear about that? Yeah, but I don't go there. Don't go there. Who's with you? Who did you bring with you today? This is my guy, Christian. Christian's here. What's your favorite part about the day so far? The oil downs? Yeah, cleaning the track. Yeah, cleaning that track, Zambonian. Just about got it cleaned up there over on the left-hand lane. So we'll be back in the 670 index here in eliminations. Be working down on the dyno to get a full power run for the truck from West Virginia on the Amsoil Ultimate Callout Challenge presented by KT Performance. Here at Lucas Oil Indianapolis Raceway Park on Super Saturday. Amsoil Show and Shine Awards are happening at 5 p.m. this afternoon. We're coming up on that. Not too far away. So you got about an hour left or so to go take a look at the Amsoil Show and Shine trucks that are lined up on the top end of the racetrack.
So Ben Francis had the truck fired up and was starting to spin the dyno and then shut it back down again. So his crew is taking a look at it, trying to figure something out over there. Sounds like it was an electrical issue over there and over here on the dyno, and they've got it fixed now, so should be good to go. See what kind of Ben Francis can put down here in his first time at the Ultimate Callout Challenge, the AMSOIL Ultimate Callout Challenge, presented by KT Performance. 2022 edition. I see it's really getting packed up in the West Grandstand. Under the shade, looks like a good place to be. How's everybody doing up there? All right. As Chris just said, you've got about another hour to go check out the show and shine trucks. A lot of cool looking trucks out there. I wandered out there for a little bit, but didn't get a chance to see them all. But man, what I saw was very impressive. The DPI Expo is still open as well, so you can go check out our vendors and visit them. And come back tomorrow. We'll have the sled pull over on the circle track tomorrow at noon to crown our champion for the Ultimate Callout Challenge 2022. Still have several trucks coming up here on the dyno after Ben Francis. This will be Chris Patterson. Chris is the only truck to put up a 3,000 horsepower number, so that'll be exciting. Robbie Garcia will be after that. And then Josh McCormack, Eric Merchant, and your defending UCC champion will be the final truck to compete in the dyno, Justin Ziegler.
Down track, it's going to be Walsh Even 684.7 to a losing but quicker 672.2. Margin of victory, .0873.
Pocket, and Cody Lambert breaks out on a 654 Ford. Weissig on the money, 677.8.
Another Nebraska truck, Austin Bridges in the white. Red cab number 17 qualifier, Greg Albarala out of Kentucky. The 05, number 14 qualifier, the Rentworks entry.
Winner 7037 at a slower 80 miles an hour. Austin Bridges 759.2 at 93.
Landon Miller. Race 1 the winner in the 2022 season. The Clinton City, Ohio Fire Punk Hot Shot Secret Team. Qualified number 4, 673 with a 6. 675-3. Berkeley, Massachusetts, number 5 qualifier. Also on a single. Got a couple trucks have to drop away for breakage in qualifying this morning. With a 677.3, he'll be a threat to go deep if he continues that rhythm. Several competition singles here on the bottom end of Thoroughbred Diesel 670. This truck's gone out. .672, 806 miles an hour. Mike Ragey in the 4th gen. I wouldn't swear to it, but it might just possibly be the heaviest truck that we've got entered in 670 here this weekend. It's a full, complete truck. Landon Miller's might be number 2. And again, Landon's could be heavier. He's got big combines. Through, breakout 663, doesn't matter. It's the free pass. See the breakage? Hard bump at Cape Girardeau, Missouri. BD Diesel, Hot Shot Secret, Maverick Diesel, crew camp, qualified number 7. If you're just joining us here on the property or at home, watching on Diesel World. We're going to run round 1. For the sports. 676 to 105 miles an hour. Quick drag up through the lanes, and we'll go to ATS Diesel 7-7 class round 1. Serving truck reviews for nearly 2 decades, they invent, design, manufacture, and sell the world's most innovative diesel truck performance products. Over 600 products through one-stop shopping. If you need power and efficiency for towing, off-road, recreation, or racing, ATS Diesel Performance can meet your needs quickly and at a reasonable cost. ATS has products from GM Duramax, Dodge Cummins, Ford, Callout, and trucks. Total venue country. Put into service one more time. Staying on top of this track. We're looking for some justice to fall. I think it's got some justice. Sunny, warm, maybe just a little sweat. Maybe a cloud cover to settle in here if we're going to numbers tumble. It's also what they're hoping for up there on the rollers. Ben Francis sorting things out on the Superflow. From Fleece Performance out of West Virginia, one of the UCC entries. They've got a unique teammate truck for the sled pull tomorrow. We can see that. Round one ready to go for 770. Presented by ETS Diesel, Power Magazine. Corbin Hall, our Pine Springs, Tennessee. The regular cab Dodge. Number 40. Nicely hot started. Number 40. Qualifier. Snag Bennett got a check 788 moves 6. To losing 847. Nick Morris in the black LLY doing the Anstead, the white Illuminated. Morris qualified at number 11, Anstead number 26. Both are threats to go deep through the field this afternoon. Morris recovered from the busted starter issues and took him out in race 1. Morris tapping the brake pedal, 790 with a 7, to losing 808. He goes through to round 2. Patrick Ray, the 03 LD7, Hanswell right lane right. BD Diesel right side. Ray qualified number 5. Lee qualified number 52. Double breakout, it's going to be Patrick Reed with the win, 766.3 to a quicker 764.4 on a double breakout. It's the guy who broke out by the least amount versus the index and or the dial. This is an ET session, so our first double breakout race of the afternoon probably will not be the last. In the red cab, Emmanuel Yoder in the Dodge. Yoder qualified number 7. And number 35. Yoder beat the stripe. It will be Yoder 787.5 to a slower 797.5. Quarter second plus margin of victory. Tommy Zinkin in the left lane, and Lucina right lane. It's going to be Tommy Zinkin with a quicker 8:37.9 drive around win, and slower 8:63.4. Robbie Ballermaster in the Pier Max, Abilene, Texas. The OBS Ford, Matt Meyer, 7.3, 1997 model. Robbie number 3 qualifier. Meyer number 14. Oh, a double bulb, party foul by Matt Meyer. Ballermaster just going to
Ben Francis down to 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes here.
They're waving Ballermaster saying, get in there. But we're going to fire the tree on and tell them to go in. Ballermaster wants the other side to back out. There we go. 69.8, 2 thousandths. And Robbie Bonnermaster collects the win, 772.4. 0.0217. The margin, holy smokes. Kevin Fry, the 06 red patch. And Justin Broomfield out of Warsaw, Indiana, the 05 white Chevrolet. Broomfield qualified number 2, 7701. Kevin Fry, number 12 qualifier with a 786. 7.786, that should be clear. Broomfield breaks out 766.4. Kevin Fry with a win, 771.5. Number 37 qualifier. There's one coming. Big yellow number seven. Off the list. Not on the final timer. Looks like Ben got out of there, but he grenaded one.
Everybody's out.
Darren's down there to make sure that everybody's okay. We'll go back to the starting line here. No, they're good. Dugan is in. Wow, he almost got out there. Dugan with another breakout, 766.8. Brad Helton to win, 771.4.
Hey guys, I have some good news over here. Ben Francis, torque number 3,581, horsepower 2,389. And both Ben and Cody are okay, so everybody's all right. And put up some big numbers too. Let's give a big round of applause to everybody involved, our safety crew, right on the spot, did a good job, so thankfully everybody's okay.
Trying to run him down, breaks out big time, 744 with an 8 to a 771.2. Brian Smith, number 36 qualifier, Fast House Performance white, Super Duty, Aaron Carter, Black 14 Ram, number 34 qualifier. Truck 310. Terry goes in first. Smith to follow. Sliding toward the wall. Not sliding. Driving over there. As you're supposed to do. Brian Smith will win it. 781.6. Next pair goes forward. Dustin Cantor, number 17 qualifier.
Over here with Ben Francis. Ben, that was an exciting run.
Yeah, to say the least. So, still will take note. That was very scary. I'm glad everyone's okay.
Good deal. So tell us a little bit. I think you guys spent a lot of time Thursday night into Friday morning. Did you guys get any sleep? Experience, what do you think so far?
I love it. I mean, the environment, the people that's willing to help you. I came to read magazines and watching stuff. When I first got into diesel, and now to be here, it's a dream come true in retrospect.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, big time torque number. You're sitting number 2 in the torque numbers right now, so that's pretty awesome. So congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Ben Francis.
Dustin Cantor with the win. Seth Burkhardt next pair through. He breaks out 765.1, hands it over to Brittany Clemens on 802.2. That's the battle of the non-on-file drivers. Friends of Miguel Lopez, you are requested to go to the front gate immediately, please. Friends of Miguel Lopez are requested to go to the front gate immediately, please. Campbell in the Ram, after a left lane, number 22 qualifier on an 8 flat. Colton Akins, number 4 qualifier, 771.3, and similarly colored Duramax.
white smoke pouring out the top of the stack right lane. As Cole Akins wins at 776.2 to a slower 787.3. Jesse Boyles, Jamestown, Tennessee, the 07 Dodge. On the left side, Tiffany Lovett. The 01 LB7 Duramax. Inching forward. Lovett, number 30 qualifier. Jesse Boyles, number 24. Dylan Long and the Honey Badger Performance Crew Cab. Joel Bellingham, the red cap, number 39 qualifier. Forward a much faster 101 miles an hour, but not enough time left to run down. Big felony round 2. We're asking you guys to come to the UCC side, preparing in the lanes. 670. Round number 2. Go to the UCC side. Hold on, we're getting too far ahead. We still got UC to run. UC round 1. 670. Brian Riddle and Gary Peter. First things on to the first. Down Riddle on the brakes. The double breakout win for Ryan Riddle. 769.4 to a 767.9. Wow. Second double breakout. Price is in the red cap Super Duty, number 29 qualifier, Dante Delaney, the red GMC, number 23. Down to it here for round number 1, ATS Speaker 77. Number 42 truck down to 21, round number 2. Losing 861.4. Final pair of 770 Camry Creed, the 06 Ram, Jeremy Roop, and the big booty Judy Duramax truck.
right, 670 guys for round 2. You can go to the UCC side. There's more space over there. 670 guys. You can go to the lanes, cross over to the UCC side for the extra space. We'll get you paired up for round 2. It doesn't creak, definitely does kind of get caught back up, running way under a 719 with a 1. Oops. A little bit of cleanup on the staging lanes here. Back to the burnout box. We'll get everybody reset. Quick drag with the front half all the strip, and we'll be ready for round 1 of D&J Precision ET bracket. Here in round 1, we have 50 qualified racers, 5-0, to go down track. Bracket style racing is going to look very different from everything else we've been watching. The breakout scenario, the FX practice range, that is in play, but drivers will not leave the starting line together. They'll race here against the dialing with a light on their window. The signal to us here in the crowd to set that Christmas tree versus the other guy. The difference in the numbers, that's how much sooner the slower vehicle will lead. And at the far end of the racetrack, you're not only wanting to get to the finish line first, you're trying to get as close to your dial in as possible. Quicker than your dial in. Disqualification, double breakout, but whoever got closer, still goes out, and that'll be your winner.
We are Pacific Performance Engineering. We've been developing and manufacturing high-performance upgrades for Ford, GM and Dodge Ram since the 80s. We're enthusiasts. And, like you, we play. And just like you, we expect our rides to handle even the hardest play. That's why we design and test everything we manufacture, because we expect more. So, when you think performance upgrades, think PPE. Whether it's cast aluminum pans and covers that hold more fluid and lower operating temps, heavy-duty steering upgrades, fuel system improvements, transmission clutches and steels, race-ready Duramax diesel engine builds, complete built Allison transmissions, and PPE offers many more performance enhancements. PPE. Innovations in performance. Find your next upgrade at ppepower.com.
It's going to be Cena's running a 775 to a 70 dial. Winds up with a half-second margin of victory. Tyler slowed big time, 13:41 versus that 12:89. Ethan Prowse, the 06 Dodge comes forward on a 984. Jacob Soliday, the Volkswagen, setting a 1077. The VW double ball. Hands it back to the Volkswagen. He had it won. Nick Morris on a 770, lane right on a slightly quicker 749 right side of the racetrack. Both drivers all over the brakes. Morris with the win, 777.9 to 757.2. 1.1336 margin of victory. Again, no buybacks from round one due to some of the earlier oil downs today, unfortunately. Jack K, left lane, 770. Minnesota. Bring up Jason Wayman on a 685 dial.
The Brett Weininger's 1190 in the right lane. Wayman will have to be patient. Resist the temptation to lead too early. Just sit there and fight for less than 5 seconds. With the win at 12:04. So Jason Wayman 7:29 versus 6:85 dial, quarter-second margin of victory. Emily Anstead, the regular cab Duramax, 770 dial, and Eli Ebbing in the crew cab. That's an 835. Now between rounds, these drivers can't change their dial. Two guys who do, they'll look at who's over in the other lane or what lane they are in. And they will adjust. Sometimes they'll catch it, sometimes they don't. 50 trucks on it. I will probably not catch all the changes if they do until deeper in the rounds, because they look at one anyway. Eli Evans has been making his first start. With ODSS this weekend. Got trucks on his phone with it. Down to 12:04 reaction time, 788.4 to a 770 dial. Versus Eli's 838.5 to an 835. Dylan Anstead right behind. Another white regular cab, this one a Ford. Brad Helton, right side, another white regular cab Ford. Both drivers 770 dial. They'll lead together heads up. Oh, we had the wrong dial for Dylan Anstead. Correction, Dylan Anstead's on a 799 dial. Brad Helton, right side 770. So Anstead will move first. Or I should say, stripe, it will be Brad Helton with the win. 1616, margin of victory. Emmanuel Yoder on the 770 dial in the big Dodge against Dallas Friedman in the BMW. Dials up a 965. The stripe, it's going to be Yoder. 0.4035, margin of victory. 772.2 versus the 770 dial. BMW slowed considerably, 987.4 versus that 965. Katie Morris, going to be at 350 Platinum, 1045 dial in. Justin Yoder, 2011 BMW, sets an 850 up. Justin Yoder, the BMW. 1034, 8 to a 1045 dial in for Katie Morris. Justin Yoder,
467 to an 850. Robin Ridgway in the Ford, Lafayette, Indiana. 7.3, 1014 dial. This is the no bed Chevy 925. Won't matter. Ridgway with the win on the no bed truck on the breakout. Going a 923.5 to a 925 time. Robin Ridgway dialed a 1014. Smacked it with a 10.140. Can't get more perfect than that. Tommy Zink and Brian Smith side by side 770s. With the win, 785.4 to a slower 841.2. Robbie Bauermaster out of Texas in the Duramax truck on a 770. Greg Kerwin out of Howell, Michigan with the Dodge 7 flat. Margin of victory. Zach Danner, the lifted 18 Ram, dials of 1072. Frisco Bandit at 905 for the Silverado.
Chris Patterson is on the dyno. They're strapping down the Fleece Performance. They're strapping the truck down. This is the only
finish line. Zach Danner is going to get the win by .1782 on the 769 dial, or time to a 72 dial. 268 to an 05 dial for Frisco. R.J. Yoder, the Duramax, London, Ohio. On a 770, Ken Phillips, West Milton, Ohio, 06 Ram. 938. Ken Phillips of his Dodge was the winner of race 1, 2260 in this class. With a rare breakout, lost 928.4 to a 938. Yoder runs an 899 to a 70. David Sankey in the Ford, right side, 952 dial, doing instead on the Ram,
10 flat. A 10.02.2 to a 10 flat dial. Sankey slowed to 977 to a 52. Dustin Cantor on a 770. Eli Clevenger, right lane, maybe trying to play a little head game here, dialing up a 780. And let's see if I can try to draw Dustin Cantor foul. He will move. Then for the second sooner. Dustin Cantor to win. 2/10 and change margin of victory, left lane. Jamie Bell, the 064, left side, 882 dial, and Jacobs, right side, 860. Out 853 to a 60 dial in, hands it over to Jamie Dell. Jordan Blackard, the 01 Ram, 830, and Aaron Kinst in the Beetle, 1114 dial in. Out of the top end, trying to claw things back, runs 3,000s under the dial in and hands it off. Meanwhile, Erin, she dialed 1114, runs an 1114 with a 5, and all the makings of a great race. In the win. .0546, runs a 969.1 to 960. Keep playing well in the fourth, Gary Jeter. Jeter right side of the racetrack, 750 dial in, Keith 771.
a double breakout win for Keith left side. 767.6 versus a 771 dial. Jeter. Fire there under the dial. 745.1 to 750. Next pair, Daniel Robb, left side, 955 dial in. Ryan Riddle, of course, is 770. He's been dancing around that 7-0. Riddle breaks out 767.5. Hands it away to Daniel Robb. Justin Broomfield 767 dial. Stage. It's going to be Justin Broomfield, left side winner. 0.81, margin of victory. Round one for sportsman classes complete. Ralph Maybarn, decent track maintenance. We're going to reset for round two of sportsman. We'll come back with 670, 770, and then ET round number two. And we'll start filtering in pro classes.
Taking the final preparation, the unrivaled diesel. Hey. This truck is made 3,000 horse, and I have a